I don't do that shit. I don't.
I just don't do that.
I don't do that Apple shit. I prefer to use real phones.
Like that real shit. That real good shit.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah.
Oh shit! The echo.
Is there really an echo?
Well, on my end, because my microphone was on.
Hello?
I turned it off.
Oh.
All right, you want to do the questionnaire thing for the audience?
Would you rather?
Yes.
I'll do the first one.
All right.
Whatever leave off? Does it say it's recording? Because this is pointless if it's not.
It says recording.
Hello, YouTube audience.
Get
Welcome back
fucked.
to D&D. Don't get fucked. Actually, get rather fucked.
No, that's what I told him. Get fucked. You know.
Would you rather get fucked or listen to us read Would You Rathers?
Why not both?
Good answer.
Why not both?
Question 27. Would you rather fight? Wait, Jimmy's not here.
You can answer the ones when he's here.
Fucking savage. Would you rather fight the superhero Captain America or fight the villain, the Joker? I'm fucked either ways.
The Joker. Because Captain America took on Nazis. He actually will kill. Either way, you're going to be fucked. Just that Captain America will make it seem like you're a villain, whereas you're trying to kill the Joker. You're going to have the help of everyone. Because, fuck that guy. Everybody hates the Joker. All my homies hate the Joker.
But Joker makes some really good points, though.
Excuse you?
Look, my problem isn't like whether Captain America kills or not. My problem, I just think like, is it really a fight if I see Captain America and I'm like, you win, man.
He's not going to stop. The question implies that he wouldn't stop until you're down and out.
Would you rather fight the superhero Captain America or a fight? It could be like a diplomatic fight. Like
we're debating the presidential candidates with the Joker.
Captain America's standing in front of me. He says, "Stop," and I say, "Okay." That was a fight.
No, because no punches were thrown.
Okay, he's like, "Stop." And I'm like, "Okay." I just don't want to get the fucking shit. I don't want my teeth kicked in. At least the Joker would probably like make it funny. He'd probably make me laugh to death or something.
Well, that's because he gasses you.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Gas me.
You would die with a cringe smile, though.
No. Question 2. Oh, wait, question 28. Out of 2,000, by the way.
We're sponsored by Five Below.
Not yet. Hold on. We got to get through the whole thing first.
Would you rather never speak to your family again or never get married?
Fuck.
Bye, family.
I'd rather not get married.
Ooh. Well, see, you like your family.
But you don't even like getting married.
I can make my own family that I can talk to.
Dude, getting married is just a piece of paper.
It's more than a piece of paper. It's about finding the right soul to connect with.
What? You don't need a fucking marriage license for that.
True. Wait. Maybe I'm reading this wrong. Does it mean legally married or just married in general?
I think married in general.
That means no real connection.
Shut the fuck up, Rigo. You don't need to have a marriage or a marriage ceremony or a marriage license or a marriage anything. You can have it in The Sims, metaphorically.
You actually make a good point. But counterpoint, I would not miss my family.
You don't mean that. Imagine you went home and the house was empty.
Cool.
Imagine you went home and you never saw any of your family members ever again.
I would miss Balin. That's about it.
Do it for Balin.
Fuck.
Do it for Balin.
Fine! Balin, if you're listening to this later on in life, somehow Congrats, you're the reason why I'm not married.
Me too.
All right.
I got the next question.
All right.
I like that question. That was a good question. I'm gonna circle that question. Where's my marker? Why do I have these on?
Because you could.
Circle this is a good fucking question. All right. Question 29. Would you rather earn a Pulitzer, or be given a Medal of Honor for a heroic act? What's a Pulitzer?
It's like some journalism award or something.
I like journalism.
I don't like how they're treated.
No, you remember Khashoggi?
Who?
Khashoggi? You don't remember Khashoggi? He was killed by the Saudi government, and the U.S. did nothing.
Maybe that's why I haven't heard of him.
His wife was really fucking pissed off.
As she should be.
So,
I'm already pissed we're not getting stimulus checks.
well, you should write a journal on that. And then get killed by the Saudi government.
The Saudis think I know too much, and that's why.
Yeah, no one's seen Andrew Yang for a while.
Oh no. You mean to tell me the Saudis got to Andrew Yang?
I think so. I haven't seen him in person.
Well, does this mean Andrew Yang? Is Andrew Yang even real?
I don't think so. He's just like a robot with good ideas, and people kind of listen to him.
Too ahead of the times. Entrepreneur? I don't think so.
Nope, should say robot.
You can't be a good person and be an entrepreneur.
Can you give me an example?
Elon Musk.
Elon Musk has a big titty goth GF wife.
So?
Don't say so. Don't dismiss what I said.
So did Hitler. What's your point?
I don't think Hitler had a big titty goth GF wife.
Well, not goth, but he did have a wife. Not sure about the big titty.
Well, I didn't know him in person either, so he probably wasn't real either.
He led a fucking genocide.
Well, I wasn't there. I'm just kidding. Okay, what was the second part of the question? Or be given a Medal of Honor for a heroic act.
No, thank you. I don't trust no military. I guess I'll take the Pulitzer.
Yeah, me too. Just because the military can suck my nads.
Fucking assholes exploiting us to make sure we can get our human rights like healthcare.
I like that one too. All right, question 30.
Would you rather enter an archery competition or be challenged to a duel? What kind of a duel?
10 paces, turn around and shoot.
I think I'll take the archery. I was thinking a duel like a Yu-Gi-Oh duel.
I still but agreed.
What does it do?
Wait, Jimmy, you do me a favor?
What?
You hand me that. My badge. Bro.
We're too weak.
Please. Or thank you.
You're a good man.
Okay, what was the question?
Would you rather enter an archery competition or be challenged to a duel?
Well, an archery competition doesn't end in fucking death.
Neither does a Yu-Gi-Oh duel.
I don't know. Have you seen Seto Kaiba's face? It looked like it fucking hurt.
Hurt, yes. Kill, no.
Archery doesn't.
Plus, we're talking about the kid for kids version.
Get the fuck out of here with that.
Yes.
Archery
No.
doesn't end in pain and suffering.
Yes, it does. When you do it wrong and shoot your own leg off.
You know what? I don't care. This question is mute because I am not a competitive person, so I wouldn't give a shit.
All right, you read the next one then.
I'm going for a duel because at least there's guns.
Archery is basically guns before guns.
Would you rather be a famous soap opera star or be given the chance to direct a major motion picture? Motion picture. That's so easy.
Let me read that again.
And what did I say? Soap opera.
You said directing a major motion picture.
Motion picture?
Yeah.
I said motion. Motion picture. For sure. I want to be like, I'll either make something as great as The Room or something as great as The Hateful Eight.
I'll probably do a movie too. I'm probably gonna make The Room 2, The Electric Boogaloo. Tommy Wiseau rises from getting his brains blown out.
He already did that actually in the movie.
Wait, no, that was a director's cut. We never got to see it.
Oh, right.
We only know about that because of the book.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't think you could top that, but I'll appreciate the effort.
Oh, I'll do better than that. I'll play him myself.
I don't think you have the money or the charisma.
But it's my lack of charisma that'll make it work. That's why. Look at me. Do I look human to you?
No.
Exactly.
You don't have the money.
I'll find a way. I'll rob a bank.
Go from the Saudis.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yo,
Wait, the Libyans. I'll steal from the Libyans. All right.
I
Give
am
me
here.
included in this question.
Wait, hold on.
All right.
All right, shoot me. What's up?
Would you rather work with dead people in a mortuary, like, whatever that is, or work in the busiest ER trauma unit in the world? Dead people.
I think I'd work with dead people. Yeah.
I don't want to work in no ER room.
I work in the ER room just for the life experience, for the perspective, to know what they're going through. And it'll only be for like 2 weeks, and then I'll probably get fired from all the crying.
And don't forget all the people that you'll let die from the ER that you can't help them with.
Just get it done.
Oh, why is this squirting blood?
Humans bleed.
Here's R2D2's anus.
Wait, humans have ani?
A9?
That's right. We have more than one anus, folks.
Would you rather learn how to fly a helicopter or learn how to fly a plane?
What kind of a plane?
The plane, Rigo. Come on, man.
Well, what kind of a helicopter? It could be an Apache helicopter.
It's the helicopter.
The Apache helicopter.
I'll take the plane.
Why?
Because the helicopter seems lame and I can't do a 9/11 with a helicopter.
You don't need to crash into the building to do a 9/11. You could just Apache helicopter the building. So your
This is
goal is to
appropriate
make
music.
a 9/11. You fucking weirdo. You know what? You pick the plane, I'll pick the Apache, and I'll fucking shoot you down, saving millions of lives.
No. We can team up. We can rule the city together.
No, because then that'd be a compromise, and nobody likes compromises.
I do.
Of course you do. You're the bad guy. You get what you want. You
Who said I'm the
backstab.
bad guy?
You're killing people.
Who said the building was filled with people? It's a symbolic gesture.
I can get behind that. Fuck the system.
Exactly.
Power to the people. Jimmy, what do you think?
I'm not hearing that.
What do I think of John Root's grievance? I think he's totally right. We're gonna all kill you when you're sleeping. Look, I think personally I'd rather go with the helicopter.
Why do I hear Mandalorian?
Well, it's actually the Wu-Tang version. No, I'm just kidding. It is the Mandalorian theme, epic Mongolian version.
Oh,
Epic Mongolian.
Mongolians have finally come.
Why would you do the helicopter?
I think was it to learn how to or to what was the question?
Yeah, would you learn how to fly a plane or a helicopter?
Helicopter because you can basically land anywhere if you have a helicopter. But if you have a plane, then it's a bit trickier to land. Although with the plane you have
Only
more
landing one time.
you have more fuel, so you get to like go longer distances. But with the helicopter, at least it's a little bit safer in the sense that you can land anywhere.
I'm only landing one time, folks.
Does a spaceship count as a plane? It has wings.
No, it's a spaceship, Sammy. Come on.
It's just a space plane.
I like that. It's a space plane. I'm going plane.
Next question. Would you rather play strip poker with strangers or truth or dare with your enemies?
Strip poker.
Truth or dare?
I think truth or dare.
I ain't stripping for anyone.
I'm the odd man out once again.
At least we know you'll strip for anyone.
Yeah, not anyone.
But it's for strangers.
I mean, yeah, anyone, but not you guys. Okay. I like that one. Where's my Sharpie? It's quick, simple, dirty. It's got everything I like.
You're the one being a dirty boy.
Suck my nads.
No, that's what they want to do.
Would you rather only watch Marvel movies or only watch DC comic movies?
Marvel movies! Marvel movies! Marvel movies!
Like
Marvel
the
movies.
DC comic movies traumatize you or something?
They're shit.
Well, there's like charm in bad movies.
Yeah, if they're ridiculously bad, not just boringly bad.
I don't know why I'm bitching it. I'm going Marvel just because Marvel has more money. They just naturally can make better movies.
That's because the people making them give a shit about the characters.
And people wonder why people aren't reading more comics.
Yeah.
It's not because of shitty DC movies, man. It's because comics.
Well, it's a mixture of that and that comics are a niche thing.
It's kind of gay.
Are niche. Comics are niche.
That and confusing.
It's a little gay.
Uh,
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Wanting to do a 9/11 is niche.
We're never gonna get monetized.
Okay, here you go.
Alright. Would you rather have a popcorn kernel stuck in your throat or a toothpick break between your teeth?
I think the kernel in the throat.
This is a really hard question.
Stuck in my throat. Does that mean I die?
Alright. Set.
Between your teeth.
This is set.
No, stuck in my throat. Wait, were you answering? What's your answer?
I don't know.
Jimmy wants the kernel. Jimmy wants the kernel down his throat.
No, it's between your teeth.
No, the toothpick is between your teeth.
Stuck in your... Oh.
You want the kernel down your throat? Or you want the wood in your mouth?
It's stuck between my teeth. You fucker. I'll beat you to death
Oh.
with my thermos.
I'll go with the teeth because I probably won't die from that.
Yeah, I guess I'll go with the tooth thing too. I can at least take it out. Sure, it will squirt blood for a few seconds, but I can stand that.
Yeah, that's what I don't like. Ugh.
Hey man, bloody gums are easier to deal with than choking on a popcorn kernel. That's kind of embarrassing way to die.
Yeah, I don't want the kernel down my throat.
I don't want the autopsy to reveal, oh, this stupid fucker choked on a kernel. Loser.
You
Why
did.
would they be laughing at me? I don't want to be laughed at.
Because he died stupidly.
I am ready. Are you guys ready?
Yeah, 3 more questions.
What?
More to go.
We're on question 37 out of 39.
We're finishing a page every session.
Oh, okay. So for the first time, I'm early.
Yes.
Yeah. Would you rather, question 37, would you rather break a bone in your foot or hand?
And
I've done both. And foot is worse, so I'd go with hand.
I need my feet. I don't need my hands. I just need one hand.
I think foot.
You're a brave boy.
Well, see, here's the thing. When you break bones, your body actually rebuilds them a lot stronger than before. So I'm riding the high life if I have
Only a
stronger
little
legs.
stronger.
Yeah, how much stronger, Jimmy?
Pretty strong. Uh-oh. Hey. Hey! Oh, God.
We broke his foot.
Oh, by the way,
You wanted to test that theory out.
let me know. Let me know if I start lagging out, or if the audio sounds like there's something rattling in the background. I figured out the rattling thing, but definitely let me know if there's like stuff happening with the audio or video. Like always, you guys know what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go with hand. And you're going with hand as well.
I can bicycle with one hand. I can't bicycle with a broken foot. I'd get yelled at by work and everyone else, but I'd much rather deal with that than having to deal with my foot hurting while I turn the pedals.
I don't think you would be going to work if you broke your fucking foot. You'd probably get like workers' comp.
What the fuck is workers' comp?
It's where you injure yourself at work and the company has to pay for your time off. Don't laugh. This is corporate America at play here.
That means we won't get it.
You dingus. You don't believe in the system.
The system fucks us every day, Sam. Of course I don't believe in it.
Fucking liberal. Alright, Chris.
Hey, that's why I take offense to that. I'm a lefty.
You're a progressive socialist Democrat.
A Marxist.
I'm an anarcho-communist.
The people will rise again. I swear, we will overthrow the rich.
In your dreams, bitch.
Would you rather put your head in a lion's or crocodile's mouth? We're fucked either way.
A lion or a crocodile's mouth?
I think lion.
Lion.
Huh.
I don't want no cold-blooded reptilian taking my life.
I think at least with the crocodile, it'd be quick, it'd be done.
No.
But with the crocodile, it's like if you get in the death roll, that's it. You're done. There's no coming out of that.
You said crocodile twice.
Yeah, but if it's a crocodile, no, I'm just kidding. I
I
think
said a lion.
yeah, for sure a lion.
Ain't no reptilian lizard taking my life.
I think crocodiles are basically dinosaurs.
Ugh.
And crocodile is an apex predator. It'll fucking rip my head off if it does bite down. A lion. I've seen Joe Exotic and lions. And I don't think lions are that dangerous if they're not crazy hungry. It's like you, Riga.
I ain't hungry yet.
So I'm going with lion. What did you say?
I said lion.
Why?
Ain't no reptilian gonna get my flesh.
Next question.
Wait, I thought you guys said there was 3 questions only.
I said we're on question 37 of 39. That's 3 questions. All right, question 39. Would you rather spend your time wisely or just to live in the moment, man? I added the man.
I mean, you know my answer. To live in the moment, for sure. There's nothing crazy about that. I always live in the moment.
Are you, Riga?
I say wisely, with how many times I faced death. Wait. Yeah, wisely.
I too will do wisely. I am not a very organized person, but when it comes to time, I am very organized.
Maybe an anarcho-Marxist, but I'm not anarcho with my time.
Anarcho.
All right. right, this was sponsored by Five Below 2000 Would You Rather Questions. I'm Sam. Say your name.
Your name.
This is Rigo. That's Jimmy. And we'll see you next week.
Wait, we're doing
Alright.
D&D, you fuck.
Hell yeah.
All right, good game, guys.
Subscribe.
I'll see you next time.
No!
Nah, I'm just kidding here. All right, let's get to it.
Folks, we're gonna fuck.
We're not gonna fuck. Don't say that. And then you wonder why we won't get monetized.
Oh, I wrote down all my weapons from a while back. Oh, right. Remember how I told you I wrote on my voting center thing?
Oh, I'm like, why do you have your thing, your voter thing?
The only time this thing was useful.
Hey, I wrote it down. I got.
Oh, I guess go vote, people.
I got the dice. Well, Rigo, when they see this, people have already voted. Unless you're talking about the next election, which is in 4 years.
Vote out those corporate hacks.
Hey, how much do you want to bet that before the next election, Donald Trump's gonna die?
I want to say it's going to happen, but if there's anything I learned in this long life, they'll probably be around for at least the primary.
It's a shame. I thought he was really gonna die from coronavirus, but then I
Honestly,
forgot he's part of the, he's part of the
The
U.S.
1%.
government. Yeah, and the U.S. government is gonna let their commander-in-chief die from a bitch-ass virus. And that motherfucker was so smug. He was like, "They saw my blood and they could not believe it. I had U.S. blood." I'm like, fuck
it wasn't
off.
DNA, it was USA.
Whatever. He's a tried and true bastard that got bankrupt. He got bankrupt 4 times, and had his dad help him out with his business, only because he had help with over $400 million.
Small loan of $1 million. You'd love to see it.
He's such a little shit. But that's how it goes. Oh, Rigo, did you have any questions before we get started? Anything you'd like to know?
Is it gin?
I mean, why spoil anything if you're gonna figure it out in literally two more minutes?
Fuck! Then you can't say you can answer any question.
It D&D related, man, rules related, some shit like that.
That is D&D related.
That's story spoiler shit right there, alright? I don't do story spoiler shit.
You gotta be more specific with your wording then, Jimmy.
I can just not answer any questions if you want that. There we go. All right.
Hold on, I gotta mute this. Sentience?
Sentient thing.
Oh.
You could give sentience to anything you want.
I can't give sentience to anything. Everything I own will hate me.
They'll hate you the least.
My car? Because I don't overwork it?
Alright, and we are set.
Why did I write Gren?
Gren?
Yeah.
I don't know. Why'd you write Gren?
I don't know, man. That's what I want to know. Why did I write 4G?
I think that was last session when you guys were talking about 4G or something.
No.
I think it was.
This was from a while back, actually. Back when Danny was in these sessions.
Ah, you know what? I think you're right.
This was when I first got the acid spray onto my thingy.
I think so, yeah.
She said bye. She doesn't want to interrupt. She wants to be polite to her son's friends and make sure you're not interrupted. That's how you sound like.
Why won't she say bye?
Alright.
How
And
you
then
feel?
for the viewers this time,
Real angry.
I got an early Christmas present thanks to Riga, one of my players. Motherfucking got me gold dice. I've been showing them off a little in the game, but like,
Yeah.
look at that, look at that shit.
Get a
Oh,
little closer for the camera.
Closer to the camera.
Let our YouTube poop audience see it.
there we go. It is where's the D20? Where's the D20? It's somewhere in there. Ooh. Oh, 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 whoa, whoa, whoa. Stupid joke. I love that I can do it with that dumbass camera. Although I'm pretty sure it's not great for the camera. Every time I start shaking it violently.
For me, I just have to shake the laptop violently.
That's true. Alright.
I take a die. Oh, right, that's R2D2.
Sammy, you got your dice?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Rigo.
What?
This D20 is rolling pretty good. Oh, shit, I got a natural 20. You guys are gonna fucking die.
I'm so sorry, Sam.
Alright, here we go.
I think
Rigo,
I rigged us.
Thank you for buying me weighted
Rigged.
dice. That always lands on a D20. I appreciate it.
Did I fuck up?
Yes.
Jimmy, maybe don't use that Christmas present just yet.
All year, next year, I'm using this dice specifically.
Oh no, that's okay. Maybe don't use the dice.
You don't want them to use your Christmas present? Then why did you get it for?
That was before I found out they were rigged.
Well, now you gotta suffer.
We suffer.
Suffer.
But you suffer too.
Alright.
Worth it.
Just to see me suffer.
For the
You
intro,
will so stop using that dice if it means that we're gonna fucking die.
No, I won't.
Yeah,
for the
you will.
intro, I'll be putting mystery music.
Alright. Hold on, let me get the Cantina song ready.
Mandalorian music?
No, Cantina.
So,
I wonder if I'm gonna see Jar Jar Binks.
if you guys are ready to go, we can get the show on the road.
I'm pretty sure we'll be seeing Jar Jar Binks in The Mandalorian. Because he's
Yeah.
still canonically alive at that point.
Maybe as a joke, but I hope not.
Yes, I brought the child back.
Oh no. Could you imagine if the Jedi that comes for Grogan is Jar Jar Binks?
I hope so.
It's like it's about to fade in the last episode, and then you have the baby hands outstretched, and then you just see just like just grabbing the baby. Yeah. Good times. All right.
Nice.
Let's get to
Just
it.
head bop into this.
Dun, 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 dun.
And then go ahead and let me know if, again, if you hear the rattling, let me know. You see me lag, let me know. And then we'll get that sorted out.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, Nate. Jimmy, can you roll just natural ones, please?
Rolled a natural
Hey.
20.
I got a 17.
That means I win.
Oh, what have I done?
Alright.
Oh, did I make a mistake?
So, previously, in The Beast Within, the party had talked with the big bear, known as Big Ulsa, the second in command of Clan Gentulu, when the main clan leader is gone. this became really relevant. It became super relevant once she had pulled aside Bear, Yoon, Pot, and Dunger, and the female tabaxi, Safi, aside and asked them for help to locate their missing clan leader. There was a bit of intensity as there was a vampire in the den of werewolves, so to say. And they were really raring and just getting ready to just eat you up, if I'm being honest. But
Is this something I said?
based on Bear's conversation and good persuasion, and based on Yoon's, Yoon being Yoon, they found that Yoon was cautious. They were cautious with Yoon, and decided that he was considered not to be the biggest threat at the time. And they left on good terms. The party had other things that they needed to do, and Big Osa needed their help, but decided to start without them. And if they ever decided to come back and help them look for the clan leader within Paradise, not entirely sure what that meant, to come back there and ask for her to continue the mission. After this, the party traveled in the Druid's Paradise proper, and there Yoon had a fight with a ghostly specter individual of some kind.
Yeah.
Ghost fucker!
What this meant for Yoon, he doesn't know. What this means for potential dangers and situations where this ghostly individual might mess around or fuck with him, we'll see what happens. But as quickly as it came, it was gone.
Here.
And from there, the party traveled to the Church of Izon, where they talked to two ogres, followers of the Wild Mother. And with their conversation there with Bear, because Yoon wasn't able to walk inside the church, both agreed to help Bear and their party to search for a holy weapon and some beast of some kind of the Wild Mother, both located in the same place in the Kazam Sanctuary, a lair, a sanctuary, a den, a home of some kind, filled with nothing but growing out red crystals of varying sizes. They said they'd be ready by dawn, and the party decided to travel to the Silver Comet. Wait, no, I'm getting ahead of myself. The party traveled to the Downright Nasty, where they talked to Tasha and Sasha, two tabaxis who had information on Bear's book, this mysterious book owned by a follower of Hador, Logi.
Boogie Bear?
From there, the party did travel to the Silver Comet. Bear using his beautiful, elegant wings, and Yoon changing to a very tiny bat who almost fell and crashed headfirst into the ground. Oh, actually, I forgot one thing. While Bear was having his conversation with the ogres, Yoon was having his conversation with Lady Nori. A lot was talked about, but the main gist was she was willing to do a favor for Yoon as long as Yoon did a favor for her in return. And so she went off, looked for this White Witch, or this Dryad individual who was responsible for Yoon's
No, the other one.
stick. Okay. I was wondering which one it was. Whether it was finding out who did that to you, or finding the Blight Witch. But you sent out to find the Blight Witch. And so the party traveled, landed near the northernmost part of the city of Jerum, territory of gnolls and goblins. But there they traveled, landed near a fountain. Streets oddly empty. and Sasha, the little small tabaxi, entered the bookstore, no problem. But then an individual that Pot and Barrett had seen came out of a corner of between the houses and these stores and these places, and they noticed that there was one next to him that came out of an alley, two more on rooftops, hidden, but he sees easily. And this individual dressed in, well, actually, let me get the description. This individual, standing in front of you, has what looks like to be beautifully made blue and black armor. It is completely made of leather, but heavy leathers. And he has what looks like to be black hair that goes into dreadlocks behind him, and a large bun, wrapped hair that's wrapped in a bun behind him, which you would all know that hobgoblins station and respect comes from how long their hair is. And he has long locks. Also, there are two swords. One tucked tightly in his back, and another one at his side, while also holding what looks like to be a small hand crossbow and a buckler shield, a very, very small shield on his left hand. Not pointing at you, Bear, but sort of in the direction, just getting it ready, asking, "Alright, my elephant friend, where's Trillo?" And that's where we left off.
Well, he pointed at who?
Me.
At Bear.
Oh.
I say, well, who's asking, my menacing friend?
Do I hear him and turn
yes.
around?
Yes. The moment you hear Bear talking to someone else, Yoon and the female Tabaxi Safi both turn around, and you see, well, go ahead and make a perception check to see if you see the others.
Don't you fucking deny me my revenge, Lady Luck. Is
Yeah.
it a straight you said perception, right?
Yes, perception check.
12. Can I roll with advantage?
Why would you roll with advantage?
Because it's dark and I see in the night.
Given the situation where you're alert and you see a hobgoblin individual in front of you, checking to see if there are other threats around you.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll give you this one.
Alright. 24.
How much?
24.
24. Okay.
Plus 6.
Alright.
Fuck.
So Yoon, you do see that there are two more hidden individuals. You look behind you, and you see there's an individual hiding on the very rooftops. And then you look to your top left, and you see there's another individual hiding in the rooftops. The female Tabaxi, she looks up and also sees that there are two more individuals, and you are semi-surrounded by these hobgoblin individuals. And then you look in front of you. You look in front of you, and you see someone familiar. Your blood begins to immediately boil at the sight. You see that this is not Jin, but a close companion that worked with him from time to time.
You.
You remember with the 26, or was it 24 or 26?
24.
24. The 24, you remember that he wasn't part of the military proper. He wasn't part of the Red Legion like you were. This individual worked in the shadows. He worked in secrets. You remember him being part of an organization that was once something that you were close to being offered to, but weren't brought upon, weren't taken to this organization within the Hobgoblin Society of Sigan. You remember this individual being extremely cunning, extremely smart, and very, very off-putting. But you don't remember his name. As he stands in front of Bear, and responding to Bear says, well, let's say we represent a organization from hobgoblins, and we heard through the grapevine that there were a couple hobgoblins who had defeated the monster of Jerum, and a very familiar individual who sounded familiar to us. And we thought, being proper family to this individual, to Trovo, we'd drop by and say hi and bring him home where he belongs.
Do I walk up?
Alright. You walk up, and the hobgoblin individual, you get a better look at him, and you see that there is something off about him. He has no like military insignia. He only has what looks like to be a strange symbol on his like left pad armor. And you see what looks like to be chains wrapped in a circle, and what looks like to be a square that's completely shaded black. Go ahead and make an investigation check for me. And then Bear, since you're there with them, yes, go ahead. Oh, you two make an investigation check.
19.
19.
Because I don't have the modifier, right? I don't have a black dot on it.
You don't. Let's find out.
No investigation or no, friend? What
Let's
is my
find out.
advantage?
Yoon, for investigation.
Can I use my smell?
You have a +2, which is you're adding your. You're not adding your proficiency. You have a +2 because it falls under intelligence.
Okay.
So whenever you see, and I'm going to share this with you.
Okay.
Because I need you to understand this, and I need you to understand what's happening every time I ask you for these checks. Right here, investigation, there's a +2. You
Yes.
get a +2 because it falls under your intelligence score. When you see this black dot, it's already adding your proficiency, which is the +3. When you see the
Okay.
black dot, it's adding 3, and then whatever's left of your score is.
Okay, so it is a +2.
Yes. So for your investigation, it's this +2.
Then it's 21.
21. All right, and then for Bear.
Can I use my nose?
No, this is less. No, this isn't a smell thing.
I got 4.
4. Okay.
F.
Okay. You look at this symbol at the left pad shoulder, and you notice that it's a symbol that you recognize from the Iron Shadows, the secret military police organization that works independently from the Hobgoblins, Red Legion. And they're extremely secretive, to the point that even the Overlord doesn't know about it.
Oh.
And then Bear, you're looking at the symbol, you're having a hard time recognizing it. But even with the 4, you do catch a weird whiff of a smell coming from behind you. And there's a smell that not too long ago seems very familiar to what Trovilt smelled like the first time you met him. Blight smell coming from behind. And you turn around, you see that the individuals on the roofs are giving off this blight smell like he did a long time ago. Or, sorry, a day ago. This individual walks forward and says, I must apologize. I never gave my name. My name is 9. And next to me is my partner 8. 7 and 6 should be above, so I don't want to cause any troubles here. But if you don't give me the information I'm asking for, I'm worried this is where that's. I'm worried that's where this is gonna go.
He wants to know where Trillville is.
Well, I,
The female tabaxi walks up next to you, Yoon, and she says, in a very clear and authoritative voice, "You are impeding an investigation directly from the Overlord. If you bother and molest them, you are bothering and molesting me. If you continue with this, you're gonna have a bad time. So please,
we tell him
please continue with this,
Someone?
and we're gonna have a bad
where
time."
Trill is. I say we give a half truth. We say we don't know where he is now, but he's in a coma.
If they're gonna fight us, if we don't tell them, we should just try lying. They'll tell them the
Well, here's the
truth,
thing.
just lie. We're charismatic boys.
Not just that. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Even though this goes for my character, there may be a fight.
Well, then you lie to them.
No. Because I'm trying. This fucker knows Jen. He might know where he is.
So you want to fight them.
Yes. I want my revenge.
Aren't we pressed for time right now?
Very much.
Opportunity like this may not come again.
Of course it'll show up again. They're after Trill. Of course it's gonna show up again. It'll absolutely show up again. I could absolutely tell you for 100% certain this will happen again.
So
we will see them
so we
again.
lie to them and say that Trill is somewhere else in exchange that they give the information that I want.
I honestly think because Trill is with the Overlord, isn't he?
Yes.
They're not gonna be able to beat the Overlord. I suggest trade information with them, and then we'll meet them down the road.
So I'm hearing we tell them where he is in exchange I get what I want.
That or lie to him. Just lie to him and be like,
Yeah, that's what I was trying to suggest.
get the information anyways.
All right. We'll tell you where he is, but you've. Which one? What was his number? The one that I
9.
know.
It was 9.
But you, 9. You have something I want.
Do tell, Yoon. That's right. I recognize you too.
Yes.
It's been a long
I
time,
already-
hasn't it? I feel like I haven't seen you in a couple of years. What have you been up to?
Oh, you know exactly what I've been up to,
That's true, I do know.
and you know what information I want right now.
That's true. That's true. I do know that you have insane lust to take out and become the destroyer of all hobgoblins, and you have a revenge plot to take out Jin, but I feel like you fail to understand that I'm not trading information. I am demanding that you tell me where Troville is.
And I'm telling you, you won't get jack shit until you hand over the information that I want.
Yeah, and I spread my wings, intimidating like.
Okay. Yoon, go ahead and roll an intimidation check with advantage.
This is
Has-
because of the dragon head.
As
Wait.
No, because
What?
the female tabaxi is right next to you, and you also have Bear, who is spreading his wings.
Well, it's just the way he
Do
said
I also
it.
show off my claws?
If you want.
If you want.
Okay, I'm showing off the claws in the meantime.
This guy ain't budging, so we kind of
Alright.
have to fight him now.
24.
This guy
20
sucks at his job.
24.
Yeah, 24.
All right.
I think we just successfully intimidated this guy.
No, thank you for the information. Now, I snap his neck.
Oh, please, please.
All right.
Please don't.
Now you're 0.
Ooh, okay. All right. So
Don't tell me that failed.
you see him take a step back, and the individual next to him, you get a better look at him. You see that it is a extremely buff, bulkier looking hobgoblin. He's not wearing any leathers. He's wearing what looks like to be plate armor, and he has what looks like to be a massive like tower shield, and what looks like to be a massive spear. And
It was the fucking Tower Knight from Demon Souls.
then the two other hobgoblin individuals inches closer to you in the roofs. And then 9, looking in front of you, says, "That's unfortunate, Ian. But if you're not willing to part with the information peacefully." And then you see him, he does look a little shaken, especially looking at your teeth and your nails and your intimidating friend who had spread wings. And he says, "We'll ask again another time." And then he takes a step back. The individual in the tower shield also takes a step back. And you see them, they're about to hit the wall next to the building behind them.
Oh, I don't think so.
And then turn to dust and disappear.
I
And you
jump
look-
at him, trying to grab him, but failed.
You try grabbing him, and you turn, and as you go and grab him, you hit nothing but wall in front of you, as the dust turns into black smoke and is gone. And then you look behind you, and you see that the two hobgoblins that are on the roofs, they actually stay longer, and they're not moving. All of you turn around, and you see that there is what looks like to be glowing green eyes coming from these two hobgoblins. And then they inch back, lower and lower and lower, away from the rooftops to you. And then they also, in a puff of what looks to be dust and black smoke, disappear.
Motherfucker!
Okay. And that's a good minute goes by. 2 minutes go by.
What's
3
wrong,
minutes
you?
go by.
You knew that fucking guy?
And you guys don't
No.
hear anything? You guys don't see
Easy.
anything?
Easy.
There's no other individuals coming.
Calm down! Calm down!
There's an individual who actually walks down from the alley, and you believe it's 9 or what hobgoblins again coming. But you see that there is this very large like half orc just walking down the street carrying what looks like to be a crate of boxes, and in the crate there looks like to be like a lot of fish. And he takes a step forward, looks at all of you, and just carefully walks back and turns around and goes. And yeah, you guys successfully ordered off the yeah, the group of hobgoblins.
Great scare, but not the consequences I wanted.
We'll see him again for sure.
I swear. That fucker 9. He was friends with Jin.
Oh.
He could have known where he was.
Yoon, go ahead and roll a history check.
Well, you're right to be pissed off.
Natural 20.
Is it really a natural 20?
Yes, Sam can confirm it.
Natural 20.
Alright.
So that makes it a 22.
Let me get my notes.
22 plus bonus.
I can't believe my luck today.
Okay.
Dude. You mad, boy. You mad.
He knows where he is.
You
Well,
once you
We'll take care of him. Don't worry. We're gonna fuck him up.
I will
once
wear
you
their
hear the
skin.
name 9 and then 8 and 7 and 6, it reminds you of a very prestigious group, a very lethal and dangerous group of assassins. And they're part of the Iron Shadows. But it reminds you of spies that on occasion help the Red Legion. And it clicks once you remember 9, 8, 7, 6. You remember there was a group in the Iron Shadows known as, what are they called? Oh, they're called the Dark Ten. Very lethal assassins, adept at many skills, and extremely dangerous. On occasion, they would help with the raids in the Blight Forest to help destroy some of the Blight Fiends. Yeah, you just encountered one of the four of these individuals, part of this group, and you only remember this because your friend Jin had talked to you about these individuals before that. There's this hidden organization, and they have these extremely powerful individuals who, on occasion, help out the Red Legion, but mostly help themselves for espionage and spying and trading and finding information on the outside world. And these are, like I said, a deadly group of assassins that were right in front of you and then backed off.
Any other day, scaring those bastards off would have made me very happy.
Soon. You'll be
You ever
very
heard-
happy soon.
You ever heard of the Dark Ten?
Dark 10.
Very deadly, very
Oh,
dangerous.
I've been to that
assassins.
brothel.
Bear,
No,
you,
that's a different Dark Ten.
Oh.
Bear, you, believe it or not, have heard of the Dark Ten.
Oh. Retcon.
But it's very strange when Yoon talks about them. You only know them as a group of merchants that are like they're in competition with you. But yeah, it's very strange. You know them as merchants. They're not assassins. They're not they're not anything. They're just a group of
What do they
merchants
sell?
who
Drugs.
they sell in high quantity what looks like
People.
to be
Right?
it's like alchemical formulas of some kind.
Oh.
They sell they're in the business of alchemy.
Yeah, that's not really my business.
But that's the
no
only thing
pun
you,
intended.
that's the only thing you know about them. There are these group of hobgoblin merchants that sail off to lands beyond and far from the city of Jerome. But it's very strange to hear them that they're this group and known as this as something else. So maybe you think it's
Okay.
coincidental.
Continue.
These assassins are fucking deadly. Specialized in all forms of combat, as much as they can be.
Wait, did we just dodge a bullet?
Any other day, I would have said yes and be happy about that. I would have absolutely loved to have teared them apart just to get the information I need.
You'd be willing to put us in risk just for your own sick, twisted vengeance?
No, my friend. I would have distracted them long enough for you to have escaped.
We're a group. We stick together.
Not when it comes to my own personal vendetta. I do not need to die for my vengeance. There is no honor in vengeance when it costs my allies.
Know that this whole place is worth so much more than your vendetta and your vengeance.
Fuck you!
You see Pot coming behind, and you feel a very soft hand touch your left shoulder, Yoon. And Pot, from the right of you, says, "It's okay, Yoon. Like you said, if any other day you would have had him, but you scared him off. And that's good." And then you see the female Tabaxi Safi say, "I would have had you back if anything happened."
Thank you.
Now,
Do you know them? You said you knew the Dark Ten.
Yeah, I've heard about that organization. They're no killers specializing in any combat that they can. They're just a bunch of simple, like, chemical merchants. They specialize in alchemy. It's not anything fancy. That's certainly not my department of merchant selling.
Either cover.
Oh my god.
I have one question then. You know of them. You know of one named Ursula.
Let me think about that. No.
Fuck.
Do I, Jimmy?
well, you need to let me know before you auto roll yourself, okay?
Rolled a 4. I just assumed it's a no.
With the history check. No, just reroll it. Reroll it. Don't ever just auto roll. Just let me tell you what you need to roll for.
Reroll, man.
Reroll. Oh, now it's a 2.
Wait, what?
I got a 5 after my history.
The name sounds vaguely familiar, but you don't know what context. You just know that maybe it's a name that's very hard to come by. You're not sure.
Why do you ask?
That's my sister.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry. What happened to her?
Knowing her, she probably joined up with them. Not for my blood, maybe. It's like my own family.
You.
Yes.
You're right to be angry. I would be too.
Yeah. You get used to it. I lost everything because of Jim. Including my family. They want me dead.
Yeah. I got nothing for that. I just sit in silence.
All right. It's at this point Safi says, "Now, Yoon, I know you're having a moment, and it's good. Keep that moment. But
You're having a moment, Yoon. Now,
Can
can
you-
we get back to work here?
Can you just do that moment inside the shop where it's not raining?" And you see that she is just drenched in just a lot of like just water from the rain.
Wait, the water's not affecting me?
It's affecting you. It's getting colder as the morning progresses, and you notice that the area has become significantly colder. It is pouring rain like harder now from earlier, and you notice where the little bit of sunlight from the clouds gave off that it was becoming morning. Most of that's gone now. It's become dark, as there is heavier winds coming from all around you, and you're beginning
This is
to
like
see
the
your breath.
perfect edgy moment for my character.
You're beginning to see your cold breaths now, as all of a sudden there is a great change in the temperature.
Oh,
Yeah, so we go inside the shop.
yeah, that's probably a good idea. I only just now realized.
All of you walk
Pat
up
Yoon on the back.
Yeah.
It's gonna be alright. It can only get better, am I right?
Get better when I'm drenched in the blood of Jin.
And we go into the shop.
All right.
Emmett, you blue balled me, Jimmy.
Well, in reality, you blue balled yourself by succeeding on that intimidation check.
Shit. Oh, please, like any of them was actually Jin.
From what you saw, there was that buff male hobgoblin, and when you look behind you at the other hobgoblins on the rooftops, there was one female and another male, but those you didn't get a good look at them, but they had lighter skin, lighter hair, and that doesn't fit the description of Jin.
It doesn't?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
So you
So
assume
yeah, that was blue balled.
you assume that Jin was probably not there among them. Okay. So
Alright,
You
let's
walk
just go
towards-
fight someone. I need some blood now.
you walk towards the shop. There in the Silver Comet. Open the door. It swings wide. You hear a ding 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 as you walk inside the shop.
Oh, my ears!
You immediately after walking inside the shop, you feel warm,
Hmm?
and then you kind of see your hands smoking a little bit.
Can I come in?
You're just yelling this out.
Yes, that's what I'm yelling.
There's no response. But let me tell you what you see as you walk inside the shop.
Ah!
Let's see. Okay, so you walk inside what looks like to be a very elegant and beautiful library of some kind. You see that there is a grandiose hall, and it looks like there are tables everywhere for reading. And then there is a second floor. That's only a second platform that's only a little bit higher than the one that you're standing on. This platform has bookcases a good 10-20 feet tall, and there are ladders that roll from side to side to reach the higher books, and at the very top. In front of you, you see what looks like to be a female. Yes, you see a female familiar mousefolk. You get a better look at them. You see that you swear you see Collins. Bear, go ahead and make a perception check.
Collins? Wait, Jimmy, why am I burning?
We'll get to you in a second.
Oh no. There's a sun in here. Ah!
Can I use my nose?
No, you can't use your nose.
19.
19. For a brief second, you swear you see Collins, we'll call him the librarian that you saw the first time in the Bastion Towers. You see a mousefolk in black coat fur, and you see a bright pink nose. But then what's the biggest difference is the eyes. You see black pupilless eyes, almost covering the entire eye socket. And then for a brief moment, that similarity's gone. But they look strangely similar, these two. And the individual in the back, as you see them, she is what looks like to be working on top of what looks like to be a massive grandiose desk. And it has massive books. And she looks like she's covered in these like little book stands, golden book stands. And you see that there are like 6 of these book stands all around her. And she's flipping through the pages and looks like eating like a small breakfast on her right side. There's a platter. And you see that she is reading, but also Sasha, the tabaxi, is right next to her. Also looks like next to her reading a small book. That's what you see so far. And Yoon, as you yell out, "Can I come in?"
Can I come in?
This individual from behind the desk says, and she looks at something on her left, or sorry, on her right, and she says, "Yeah, we're still open. Go ahead and come in."
Oh,
After she says that, and you walk further in, You look at your hand and that burning sensation's gone, and you're no longer smoking.
You and you gotta make better life choices.
I keep. I don't normally go into places.
You walk in the shop. You're feeling a lot better from entering the shop,
Oh,
and you look around and it's a beautiful library. Better than better than the shop you just came from. Not as grandiose as the Bastion Towers. But you find a
I'll take
comfortable you find a comfortable spot to sit as there are these beautiful emerald couches, and
put my feet up.
put your feet up. Sorry, this guy.
You're a good friend.
Barry, you walk up with the female
No
tabaxi.
problem, Ewan. You know I love you.
I love you too, man.
You walk up to this female mouse folk that kind of looks like Collins, and she sits there. And you see, it's a spitting image of Collins. What do you do? What do you say?
That's all you, Bert.
Yeah, I'm reading my notes. Hold on. Well, for conversation's sake, I say, what you reading there?
She looks up at you and she says, "Oh, my friend, I am reading." Okay, this one is "The Trials and Tribulations of Daring and Tarrington," and then she points at this one. She says, "This one is The Alchemic Life of the Obsidian Stone," and then she points at this one. She says, "This one is The Tradings of Luxodon in the Helidas Mountains." And then she looks, and then she gives off the other three titles as each one announces off the book titles. And she says, "Honestly, I think The Trials and Tribulations of Daring Tarrington are the most compelling and the most interesting currently. But I like to multi-read, so it's a hobby. Excuse me. What can I do for you? My name is Lilithan Collins, at your service."
Oh, Lilithan. You're just the person I needed to speak to. I am looking for the Book of Wisdom. And I was told that you... it was given to you. Is it? No, the Book of Wisdom. The Book of Hador? I have two books here. The Book of Hador and the Book of Wisdom.
She thinks to herself, and
So that's the Book of Otto.
let's see. I have some religious texts on Hador. The Book of Wisdom, you say? She looks down at Sasha and she says, "Sasha, be your dearie, and please look at and bring back all the books pertaining to the god Hador and any books related." Sasha pipes up, goes around, and she says, "Of course." And she goes in the back, and you see that there's a large, like, ruby curtain, and it has beautiful, elegant designs of fictional characters and what looks like to be fantasy lands. It's a beautiful tapestry behind her. But Sasha goes behind, and you hear boxes fall. You hear sounds of movement, and you hear and you hear Sasha say, "Oh, fuck," and just keeps looking through the back. Lilithan in front of you says, "Seeing how you're dressed, I assume you're a follower of Hodor?"
That's right.
I've always been really interested in his work.
Show the
The god individual is interesting, but I've always been interested in the type of work that he does. It's very interesting. I've never met one of his followers before, and I have a couple questions for you if you don't mind.
Okay. Go for it.
She points toward the chair not next to her, but right next to you, and she says, finding the books may take a while, so go ahead and sit down for a moment.
Meanwhile, I sleep away.
Yeah, Yoon, if you're missing any hit points, you can go ahead and use this to take a short rest and regain some hit points if you want. I don't know if you have, but I think you're okay.
Oh, I do.
Okay. So go
I
ahead.
took damage before. Which die would I roll?
So remember that you had to click at the very top right, short rest, use the hit die that you're going to use, and then.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Lilith then.
D10
Yeah, Lilith then at this
plus
point
1.
says, well, before we start, what's your name?
Baracula.
Baracula. Oh, that's funny. They were looking for you. And what was it? The Zanol, the Dragonborn, to talk to the Master Vice. There was a bit of gossip I hear, and you were mentioned earlier about that specifically.
What do they say?
Well, they said that you completed a job for them, but there are rumors are going around that you killed some monster of some kind.
Yeah, it's a pretty big monster. I wounded my friend real bad. He's in intensive care right now.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Jewel is probably foaming right now.
Calm
No.
down, Drill. Calm down.
I know a few other mouse folk who personally have a strong vendetta against the monster of Jerome, so if you've slain it, I think they'd be very happy to know.
Yeah, spread the word.
She says, I'm sorry, going back to Hador. What's Hador like? Well, that's a dumb question. I think the better question is, what are his teachings like? What do they promote exactly?
Life. Mostly. What are you looking at me for?
I want to know these values too.
Oh, definitely life.
Definitely.
My character's asleep, but I want to hear this.
I mean, that's all really I can say. I'm not too well versed. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, you met him.
But he did. When I did meet him, I have met him in a dream, by the way. When I did meet him, it wasn't like how I thought it'd be. I thought it'd be more godly. But as a matter of fact, the only godly thing about him was that he was very vague. And he asked me to look for a book, and that's why I'm here. As a matter of fact, didn't even tell me the name of the book. Didn't tell me the name of any of the other stuff I had to find. Very vague.
I'm not one
Stoked.
for following gods per se. I'm very interested in the idea. I'm very interested in the idea, knowing that close to thousands of years ago they walked among us, and they had the power to intervene in many of our situations, and there was a great war, and it all sounds pish-posh to me. But the aspect of gods is
Sacrilege!
it's still very interesting, and them being very vague is an aspect that I have come to understand about them, so I'm not surprised. But it's very interesting to know that you're looking for a book, and it's led you to me. You hear rambling and stuff fall in the background again, and you see Lilith and Collins get up, turn around, and walks through the curtain, and you hear, "Damn it, Sasha! Just put that down." And then comes back through the tapestry of the curtain, and she has what looks like to be 4 books, and places them on the grandiose desk. And she says, "Okay, so what is the name of the book that you're looking for?"
All I have is the Book of Wisdom.
The Book
What
of
about the Book of Andor?
No, that was the gamble.
Okay.
The gamble from
okay.
earlier.
I think I know what you're talking about. The Book of Wisdom. Um, if that's the book you're looking for, then these won't help you. As you look in front of you, you see what looks like to be old tomes. Very, very, very old texts. And one of them is in a language that you understand, because it is in Luxodon. Then there's three more that seem more recent, that seem recently created and published. From the outside, the first one, the older one, looks like it's an old leather textbook. And you see what looks like to be a picture of a massive elephant head. But then the other three are more of like illustrations, and they're more colorful than the older one. And Lilithan says, um, I did have a book of wisdom. Um, I located it because it was asked of me to look for. And then once I found it, it was sold off to the proprietor who had been looking for it. Yeah, I'm sorry I don't have it with me, but you seem like an individual who needs it. I don't mind giving the information if you need it, if it'll help you in your God quest.
Well, it's not for me. It's for all of Jerusalem. I need this book to
It's for all of Jerusalem.
to help stop Aperture. It's in everyone's best interest that I get this book.
Saving from the heretics.
She gives a very, very concerned look, and she says, The gods are very strange, aren't they, Bear? One moment I'm enjoying my breakfast, then a follower Hador comes in, speaking of a book that I sold 10 years ago, and this individual is an individual that I know. He was my friend. And I didn't think it mattered. No one ever had the time to help me look for him, but seeing as that you need the book, and he was the last one to have it, it seems that the fates have all come to this. I'm being vague right now. Let me start from the beginning.
Is she a god?
There's
I guess
this,
so.
There's this individual. He's a male tabaxi. He's known as she thinks to himself, what was his name? His name was, sorry, give me a second. Oh, there it is. His name was, okay, Ronan Lazuli. Ronan Lazuli. Or Ronan the Blue. He had told me that he was working with a hobgoblin, an alchemist of some kind, known as Ickle? Something Ickle? Mr. Ickle? He was renowned and famous for his alchemic properties many, many years ago. And he was working with this individual and needed the book for the research that this hobgoblin was working on. 10 years ago, he went missing. The details are not all there because I'm not sure where he went. All I know is that this famous alchemist, this hobgoblin alchemist, Mr. Ickle, went to the Blight Forest to do research of some kind, and then vanished. No one knows where he went, and my friend Ronan went looking for Mr. Ickle. And that was the last I heard of him. I pushed that out of my mind because this wasn't the first time he's been gone for a long time. But then after the second year, the third year, the fourth year, the fifth year, I began to suspect that something maybe happened to him. Ewan, go ahead and make a perception check.
I thought it was short resting.
This boy is asleep.
Well, you're short resting in the sense that you can be asleep if you want to, or you can take like a breather and start relaxing if you want to. If you don't want to, I can give this to Bear.
I'm relaxing.
Okay. So do you
I
want?
still get the healed points, right?
No, well, yeah.
Okay.
When you take a short rest, you don't have to be sleeping. It's just
Okay.
you're taking a breather.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Okay.
What kind of roll am I doing again?
Perception.
All right. Let me just get the thingy up.
Perception.
20.
You gotta look at Safi. And Safi has her fur puffed, like very tense, and her tail is straight, not curved and relaxed like she has been. And she's listening very intently to the conversation between Bear and Lilithan. And Lilith continues and says, there were two more individuals. An orc named Mr. Hathaway, who works at Pork Sigon. He would probably have more information on this alchemist. I heard that he helped build a part of a facility, a home, a building of some kind in the Blight Forest. And if you can't find him, there is another Earth Genasi at the Elemental Soul Academy, known as Torn of Dust. And I think he worked with Mr. Ickle to make some kind of alchemical formula. But if you're gonna find your book, and the last person who had it was Ronan, your best bet is it's someone with Ronan. And then she thinks to herself and she says, and the book actually has a name. It's not just known as the Book of Wisdom. She takes a look at her memory and she says, it's known as the Leisure of Precipice. I believe
Close enough.
that's the I believe that's the book you're looking for. Very interesting, that book. From the short time that I had it, it was strange in the sense that there were no pages. They were mostly blank. But it was very beautiful and very elegant. It had what seemed to be a silver lining in the outside, made of silver and gold. It was very beautiful. But no words in it, strangely enough. But I asked other priests, I asked individuals to authenticate if it was real, and it was real.
That is very strange.
Only real believers can read it.
So, huh?
At this point, you see Safi pipe up, and she says, and what, do you know where he went? Do you know what happened to Ronan? Lilithan responds with, I do not. I'm sorry. Did you know him? And then she takes, Lilithan takes a proper look at the female tabaxi in front of her, and she says, you know, it's funny because you're the only other blue fur tabaxi that I've met. And Safi pipes up and says, I believe that this might be my dad. And she says, looking around, and turns to you, Bear, and she says, I didn't think this would be pertinent. I didn't think it'd be important to bring up at all, but I never met my father, Bear. 10 years ago, exactly, is when he went missing. I didn't even know his name. And now, just like Lilith and Sedge, by a strange turn of events and fate, here we are. Bear,
I
if you
think
don't-
we're gonna find your dad.
Yes, if you don't mind, I was hoping maybe we can make this priority number one. You get your book, and maybe I find my dad. You see Safi in a very awkward stance. She looks unhinged and nervous. Not compared to the charismatic self that she has been and the lightheartedness that she has been speaking the past couple of hours. She very much is very interested in this individual, Ronan.
You know where we can find Mr. Hathaway or Torn of Dust?
Yes. Lilithan pipes up and says, Torin is near Port Seekin. Let me go ahead and bring the map so I can show you. She points on the map,
Good.
and she points towards and puts her hand on the part that says Port Seekin. It's near the Amber Shipyard. It's known as Orc territory, so you're gonna run into a lot of Orc. And it's more of a workplace. Port Seekin is where all the Orcs live. They live in these large ships, but it's very strange. They're all interconnected and surround one massive ship.
I have a question, Jimmy.
Yeah?
Is this where I parked my ship?
No. Your ship is over here, near the village of Burr.
Where?
The village of Burr, over here.
Village of Burr.
Over here.
That's my village.
I thought it was the other one.
Nope. It's all the way over here.
That doesn't feel right.
Oh, man.
I thought it was around this area.
Well, he's telling you it's on the other area, so you gotta accept that.
There's three
Accept
harbors.
it.
There's ports. There is the Quenya Harbor, Port Seegan, the Milos port, and then the village of Burr that has an unnamed port. This is where you would have your little smaller ship.
Not a small ship, though.
Okay, a small boat.
There you go.
And then Lilithine
Okay.
responds with, you'll find him, Mr. Hathaway. He's the main builder, constructionist, contractor. He's the main contractor. Go to the Amber Shipyard and ask for Mr. Hathaway, and you'll find him there. And if you go to the Elemental Soul Academy, you'll find Torn of Dust. I believe he teaches something. He's an educator.
Also in Port Seegan?
No. At the Elemental Soul Academy, the school where the Genasis are.
Which is...
Oh, pointing at the map. Further south. So currently we are here, near the Greenfield Roads. Elemental Soul Academy is deeper south.
it's literally... Nice. Alright. Appreciate your time. I appreciate talking to you. I'm grateful for your knowledge.
Likewise, Bear. You've taught me a little, but I feel like I've learned a lot. I do have a favor. Nothing too intense. From the look of your robes, I see that you're a healer of some kind. She's asking if you're a healer.
Yeah, right on the dot. You nailed it.
My little brother, Runes Collins. He works with the dragon folk in one of the towers. He's always very secret of it. He doesn't let me know what they do up there. But I heard recently that he was hurt, and he's healing currently. But if you get a chance, can you go to the Bastion Towers and give him a little bit of your healing to make him feel better? I don't know what happened. I don't know what accident happened. They're not telling me anything. But I know something happened, and if you can spend time, whenever you have a chance, please look for him and give him one of your healings. I'd much appreciate it. I can pay you later if you want.
Yeah, what's his name again?
Runes Collins. He's my little brother.
What? That's your little brother? Yeah, we spoke to him when I first arrived here. He's a good guy.
Sorry, I terrified your brother.
Oh, so
Yeah, we were gonna do that anyways. Funny enough.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Whatever the cost is, I'll gladly pay it.
Well, you're welcome. Okay.
We were gonna terrify her brother?
Charge, free of charge.
All right, let's good luck. And I don't know what your name is. And then Safi pipes up and says, It's Sapphire. Little Sapphire. And then Lilithan says, well, Sapphire, I will, if I find out more information, I'll try to contact you. Is there any way I can contact you? Safi takes out a golden, what looks like to be a golden ball of some kind. Places it on the desk, and she says, if you hear anything, please speak into it, and I'll hear your message. Thank you. And then Sapphire walks out of the store.
Okay. We walk out of the store too?
I get up.
Okay, Yoon gets up from his,
Yeah,
from his nap.
I'm awake,
Wake up.
relax. I was just zoning out.
See the librarian over there?
Yeah.
She's a very nice lady.
Right?
She's actually Holland's big sister. Pretty cool, huh?
Did you mention the part where we traumatized her brother?
No, I thought it'd be inappropriate if I
That was probably a good idea.
Yeah, yes it was.
Well, she told me where the book is.
Cool.
Some dude who she doesn't know where he is because he's been missing. Some missing guy has the book.
Having sex with refrigerators.
What's a refrigerator?
I don't know.
David.
So, well, okay. Thank you. See ya. We're going.
No, and good luck. And then I'll just leave the store.
Oh, so outside, dude. You know, I didn't think finding this book would be so like tedious. I thought it'd be like. I didn't think it'd be a whole thing.
Well, you were given a quest by God.
I guess that makes sense. But, damn, this has been like. It's just.
Now you know how I feel.
Yeah,
Blue balled by fate.
yeah.
You blue balled yourself. That wasn't fate.
Oh. I've seen this one that's been blue balling me. I've seen the face of God. Calls himself Jimmy.
You should literally be disqualified for saying your name.
So there's this massive meteorite
Dude, watch out!
I got AirPods on. What are you saying?
What the fuck's an AirPod? And then
So, what are you guys doing?
well, I'm just gonna wing it, honestly. Maybe we'll run into him in the Black Forest. But no, so Safi's dad is the one who has the book, and she's very emotional about it. She wants this to be priority number one.
We help her look for her dad then?
No, because we're on a time-sensitive mission with the ogres. Because the ogres, I contracted their help. They're gonna help us. They're gonna be leaving soon. I don't want this to be like another Olga situation where they go and do the thing without us, and then we're gonna have to go see. Speaking of which, we still have to go go back to them.
You want to know why?
Why?
Because you wanted to find the book.
I didn't think the book would be this fucking this one. So I think our best bet is to go get the mace. I don't know how well. Our hands are tied here because we have Safi with us, and Safi is a woman.
So,
Very emotional.
what does that have to do with being a woman?
What do you think we should do?
Well, you said those orcs can help you get the mace?
Yes.
Well, let's go with the sure thing.
Well, can't because Safi wants to find her dad.
Well, let's help her find her dad.
We can't because we have to go help the orcs. They're leaving soon.
We'll tell Safi we'll look for her dad after we help the orcs.
And that's what I didn't. I didn't want it to come to that because someone's gonna have to tell her.
I'll do it.
So, point of order. I will say, the thing about what Lilithan said is that there is this strange hobgoblin, Mr. Ickle something or something Ickle, who has a facility in the Blight Forest, a home, a domicile of something in the Blight Forest. So, your things that you're looking for, Sammy, as Barakila, it seems like they're both in the Blight Forest. And the individual who helped build this facility is one of the orcs in the port.
I know that too. Yeah.
Okay.
I just didn't tell this guy because I wanted to know where the fuck we're going and what we're doing.
Let's go there.
I'm so happy that you have the patience of a god, Rigo. You know that? Alright, I guess we gotta break it to Selfie.
I'll do it.
Are you sure?
It's not like she'll hate me.
Okay.
This is a face you can't hate. It's the fucking teeth. The grin goes wide.
I have to divert my eyes.
So Yoon, you walk up to Safi outside, and you see that she is there.
Crying.
She's in the rain, and it looks like she has something close to her like chest. She's holding something in her chest, and as she hears you walk behind her, she quickly puts it away, turns around and says, "Yes, Yoon. What's the plan? What are we doing?"
Well, we said we're going to go to the orcs. Sam?
Well, let me think about this. So, her dad is the one who has the book, but the people who know where the facility is are these other people.
Yes.
However, there's no guarantee that her dad will be at the facility, and there's no guarantee that we'll even find the facility in the first place.
Very true.
So
We're on
where
the
are we going?
We're all on the same page. So, I don't know. Oh no. Where do we go? Well, break the news to her first.
Safi, we can't go looking for your dad right now.
You see that she has a visible hurt expression on her face. But then almost immediately, you see that her expression changes to that of determination. And she says, I understand. I put my personal vendetta before the mission.
No, we're always good.
Take it from someone who's been looking for revenge for 30 years. You just need to learn to build patience to get what you want. Some things are more important.
I understand. I need to remember my old teachings, which is learn by doing. And in this case, I need to learn to be patient and focus on my main goal, which is help you stop this. And she looks all around you, and she says,
A bunch of portals open up.
"Yeah, a bunch of portals open up." And she says, "Of course, in any way, if I can be assistance, I'll be there."
This doesn't mean we're not looking for her dad.
That's just not the main focus.
Yeah,
We may look out in finding your dad,
exactly.
but that can't be our high priority right now.
She says, "In the best case scenario, Bear finds his book, I find my dad, and you find whatever you're looking for, the same person, and that's the best case scenario."
I don't think Jin's involved in this godly conspiracy.
Worst case scenario, Bear doesn't get his book, I don't find my dad, and you don't find your individual. Which, we're in that same position right now. So, I'm keeping my expectations low. But it would be nice if I can see a person that I haven't seen in a long time. Well,
I can understand.
figuratively, she says, as she points at her eyes, which remain closed.
Makes sense.
So, she mentioned a Ickle, a Mr. Ickle. Funny enough, I do know of a Ickle.
Well, do you?
Yeah, he's his name is Sturnus. Sturmis? A Mr. Sturmis. A Mr. Sturnus Ickle. Yoon, go ahead and roll a history check with advantage. Because you might have actually interacted with this individual a long time ago.
So glad you said advantage. 10.
10?
Yeah.
Okay. You remember that you met him once, and he was teaching a class about the ideas and the philosophy of there being a cure for the Blight Forest, a way to change it back to its normal state via a special alchemical formula he was working on. But the main purpose of the class was to teach you that there are other ways that require non-violence to... Like, the main point of the class was him speaking of this cure that he has. But the main point was to talk about how some battles are won not with violence, more with other options that require less work. The idea being, don't work harder, work smarter.
It was a stupid class.
And it was a very stupid class. It was very boring. But you do remember him. He was a very old individual who was beloved by almost everybody, because his ideas and teachings were sort of they were getting through the new generation of students who had this idea of nonviolence, and he was very popular with it until a new warlord was appointed, the Cerulean Executioner. After that, he sort of became less popular with the warlord. And then he had a project. He had a project of some kind. He was working on something in the Blight Forest. But then one day, after the Cerulean Executioner appointed him to continue his research in the Blight Forest, that was the last time you heard of him. You don't remember what he did. You don't remember what his job was out there. But you assume it probably has something to do with that cure thing that he was talking about so long ago.
I've heard of this Mr. Urkel.
Who is he?
He used to teach on how to solve conflicts with other means that are besides violence.
So he's some sort of pacifist?
Yeah, I just agreed with him morally, but he was a cool guy.
He was
He was kind of popular until the Sorelli execution took over.
popular with the ladies?
Yeah.
Oh, that was unexpected.
Last I heard, he was in the Black Forest, trying to find a way to cure the way it is.
Anywhere specific? Life Force is pretty big.
It's pretty big. And you,
Do I know anything
because
specific?
you, based on your background of your military background, you really wouldn't. And based on the history check that you already rolled, you're having a hard time remembering anything specific because it wasn't important at the time. You just knew this individual briefly, and then that's all you remember about him.
Look at me.
What happened?
Look at me. A violent man. You really think I would have remembered someone who was teaching non-violent solutions?
No.
Exactly.
Well, so what's the relevancy here? Safi still doesn't know where her dad is. The orcs are leaving in less than an hour. We're standing outside in the rain.
Oh, actually, if you want a timeline of when dawn is, which is when they say they'd be ready, a few hours have gone by since traveling to the city of Jerome, to the Druid's Paradise,
Let's say a
Having
few
your-
hours.
having a few conversations, having the conversation with them,
Few
going to the
minutes.
library. I'd say you guys probably have a good 3 hours before dawn, and then
3 hours?
it's set.
That's not what I thought.
Oh, good.
Oh man.
Remember, we flew.
Yeah, and that's another thing. You've saved a lot of time by flying down the mountain, across the city, into the shop. You've saved a lot of time.
It's true.
Well, I mean, if we still got time to kill, then what do we do? You got any quests you gotta do, mate?
Only have the one, and it doesn't look like I have any leads on that.
You want to try finding some leads? We got some time.
Actually, there is one thing I need to double check with.
Okay,
Something that just occurred to me.
let's do it.
Where's rubbish?
Oh, yeah.
Lenidori! Lenidori!
Pot also pipes up and says, "Yes,
I really
if,
gotta use the bathroom.
if we can find rubbish, that would be best. And we'll
Alright,
come
so
back
I'm
when
gonna
Sammy
go to
comes
the
back. Yeah." Hey, 17.
You fucking blue balled me.
Rigo, you blue balled yourself, man.
Bullshit!
I'm not
You made me
kidding.
think that was you! I mean, Jin.
Wait, you're Yoon.
Or am I?
But yeah, I mean, that encounter, how that was gonna go, depended entirely on your reaction.
Fuck!
And because you successfully intimidated them, they decided, I mean, they're not in a hurry. We'll just come back another time.
Motherfuckers. Bunch of pussies.
Some would say that you scared them easily, but they'll be back in greater numbers.
Cool. Maybe I'll get Jin from this.
Maybe.
They'll think it'll throw me off balance. It'll
That's
just make
true.
me all the more determined.
Oh man, but you guys, you ran into the Dark 10. Well, it's not that
They
you. It's
didn't
not like
seem
you
so
ran.
dark.
It's not that you ran into them. It was more of like. It was more like it was an encounter that I was waiting for. But it had to be discreet, and you guys finally went to an area that was discreet enough for it to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens in the next couple minutes, hours, when we find out where you guys go.
Could have sworn we had a clear plan on where we were going.
You did. And the fact that Sammy thought that his mission from a god, it was going to be as simple as going to the bookstore and buying a book, is hilarious. If he thinks that's how easy this is gonna be.
Please, like a god would make it so easy.
Yeah. And so we'll see what happens there. But I'm gonna be very, very happy when he finally gets his book. If he gets his book. Like the thing is that funny enough, if you guys decided not to talk to like any clan leaders for help, I have a way for you guys to still complete the story if you don't ask clan leaders for help. You know, if you do it yourself.
Oh,
And so, funny enough, we see where the story's going, based on Sammy, you know, getting his weapons. More and more you progress down this road of finding Sammy's weapons in his book, more and more you realize that, oh, there's more story here. That Safi, her real name, or the name she goes by, is Little Sapphire. And you see that she's connected to this in some way.
yeah.
And so you can kind of see that depending on where you guys decide to go, depending on what happens, I'm still trying to make sure that the story's going somewhere. And here we are.
Yeah.
Which I hope is okay. I hope it's still fun. I hope this is still a good time. Even though you did blue ball yourself.
You fucking blue balled me with that.
Yeah.
Made
Yeah.
me think that was Jin.
As long as you guys are still having fun, and as long as the story is still progressing, I'm happy. But it's up to you guys to think what you think.
I'll have my revenge yet?
Man, this guy's taking a while.
Yeah. Shit, what time did we start?
Like around 12?
Really?
Yeah.
Doesn't feel that long.
Well, we were playing D&D for a bit, and it does feel like we are taking forever. But nope. It's we started at 12, and it's already gonna be 2 o'clock.
Oof.
Well, actually, I have it when we started here. Let me see. We started. Oh no. I don't know when we started.
Oh.
There's usually a time at the top right. It would say when we start, but I don't have it. Do you have it? Do you have anywhere that says like what time? Like how long the meeting has been going for?
Well, let me click on meeting information.
Yeah.
It says jack shit.
Yeah, it says jack shit.
Let me look under settings.
Well, no, it actually should be at the top right, and there should be like top at the very top, and there should be
All
like
I see is view.
Okay, yeah, never mind. In that case, you don't have it. I guess when we're recording, it doesn't do it.
These fucking assholes.
The assholes. Man, I miss Danny. This is his thing right now, and he's missing it.
Don't worry, man. He'll come back.
We'll see. I still need to talk to him. See if he'll be back anytime soon.
Hopefully.
Because this is episode 4, I think. I think this
Probably.
is episode 4. Hold on, let me check. I'm checking.
Ow.
Come on. Where is it? Where's my playlist? Okay, there it is. By the end of this will be Act 2, Chapter 4.
Hmm.
So you guys will be halfway. Well, very close to halfway.
I'm scared.
Why are you scared? You guys are reaching closer and closer to the ending.
I don't wanna.
All right.
Alrighty.
So, you came back, and
Why did you take so long in the bathroom?
I had to fight a wizard.
Oh. Was
This
he a
point-
nice wizard?
No,
it's
he
at
was
this
an
point
awful
that,
wizard.
Putt says, yes, if you can find information on rubbish, I'd appreciate it. And
Lady Nora, you think you can tell
bonk
me
on
where
your
rubbish
head.
is?
You bonk on your head as hard as you can and ask for Lady Nori. There's no immediate response.
She's useless.
And then
Hey,
a moment passes, and you hear a voice.
ooh,
And she says, hello, Yoon. What do I owe the pleasure to?
hey, I was wondering if you could tell me where rubbish is.
Ah, rubbish. Well, what I can tell you about rubbish is, he's indisposed right now. He is, busy. Do you want the short story or do you want the long story?
Are we pressed for time, folks?
Mm-hmm.
Short version.
Short version. He's gone mad. He's not acting like himself from the little I knew about him. He is hell-bent on killing me, you, Bear, and Dunger, that cold Genasi, the blue one. Yeah, he's actually not. No, that's actually he unprejudicedly wants to kill everybody. He's been trying to kill everybody. Let's just put it that way. So I've been keeping him in my little dimension, and he seems okay there. But once I bring him out of it, he's sort of just trying to kill everything. And
I yelled fuck!
funny enough, he did have a lot of interesting items on him that I've been meaning to give to you, but you know these things, I sort of just forget. Do you want me to drop these off for you? I don't know if they'd be any help to you.
Sure.
Okay. And then all of a sudden, Yoon, a black aura of shadow just is around your stomach, and all of a sudden, a large, it looks like to be a large suitcase falls on the ground, and it's very strange. It looks like it came out of your stomach, and just lands on the ground with a loud thud, hitting the wet floor around you. And she says,
A lot of blood?
"No, a hard thud
Oh.
hitting the ground." And she says, I've been meaning to give it back to you, or give this to you. Stuff slips my mind. Anyways, I am busy doing you a favor, so I will call you back later. And then
Wait, hold up, don't hang up yet!
that's it.
Click. Lenore!
You said you would give me the information from June! June.
All right.
It's like doing the caller you have been trying. Caller you have reached disconnected.
Motherfucker.
What does she say, Yoon?
He went mad.
That doesn't sound good at all.
I think Ravix might have fucked with his mind. I think when we find Ravix again, we're gonna have to mind fuck him.
Thought they banned skull fucking.
Not for another couple thousand years. Fucking onion videos.
Pot walks over to the container that's on the ground, opens it up, and says,
Stuff on his hands.
Pot says, "Oh, I remember this." And as he begins to look through it, and you see he pulls out many strange contraptions out of this bag. And he says, "These were pet projects that Rubbish was working on. Before we were separated, I actually helped him work on a few of these." And he takes out what looks like to be these massive like boots, and he says, this one was fun," and puts it back in. And you see, then he takes out what looks like to be a metallic square handle with no like sword. It's just like a hilt, a random hilt. And you see that there's a large red button, and then it takes out what looks like to be square contraptions. And he says, "Oh, this is gonna be fun later." Puts it away, and then he says, "There's a lot of different aspects of equipment here, utility, medical, weapons. There's a lot we can use here. For example," and he takes out what looks like to be a large cylindrical device with a nozzle at the end, like a tube. And he says, in case you ever catch on fire, and then he holds down a lever, and
It's me?
you are covered in the coldest of colds. And Bear, you see that there is a torrent of like cold liquid coming out of this small cylinder, and Yoon is covered in what looks like to be white snow, and
Oh, I thought it was water.
no, it's snow. You're covered in like a thick powder of snow. And Pot says, "If you were catch on fire, I can put you out." And he puts it away.
I thought it was water. I was gonna be afraid that I was gonna start burning up.
Well, it's not running, so you're good there.
Yeah, I know.
Just
So,
don't
yeah.
start running.
So
Holy
Pot
man.
takes out
Shoot me.
what looks like to be a kit of some kind. It looks like to be a small packet. And he hands it to Bear. Bear, this is called a trauma pack, and gives it to you. There are many aspects of this with more advanced tools to help you heal anybody if you run out of magic. But the main aspect of this that will be the most beneficial to you, and opens up the pack, and there seems to be there are 5 of these large syringes, beautifully designed and elegantly made, and they have what looks like to be green glowing liquid inside. And he says, if you ever run out of magic and your companions need healing, inject them with one of these. And he points at how to use it, how to work it, and he says, this will give them a bit of healing. And if they're down, if unconscious, this will bring them up immediately.
And what about magic?
If you run out of magic, is what he said.
Oh,
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And
Ooh.
then for Yoon, it
Can
takes
these be
out-
loaded into my gun?
you take a good look at them, and you see that they're normal syringes. They're just bulkier, but it's strange. They look like they're supposed to be heavy by how much metal they're made out of, but they're extremely light. But they don't look like they could be put into a gun of any kind. They're just syringes by themselves. 5 of
Can't
them.
shoot me from a distance to heal me, you bastard.
And then for
Like
Yoon,
darts?
Yoon, he takes out what looks like to be a circlet. And it's very beautifully designed.
Ooh.
It is platinum metal, and there looks like to be a golden like mouthpiece. It's very strange. It's a circlet that goes on your mouth. And Pot says, we call this one the envoy's mouthpiece, which it allows you to others to understand you, even if you don't speak the same language. And when you put it up to your ears, and he lifts the circlet higher, and he says, and you see that there are very strange, many, like hundreds and hundreds of small holes in this little socket. And he says, when you use it this way, you can understand any language, the literal meaning of any language, from anybody.
Interesting.
Yeah. We had a lot of fun with this one.
Google Translator.
For the longest time, I actually couldn't understand Rubbish. He spoke a different language than I did. But in time, this was actually one of our first projects, and after this, I understood him a lot easier, and after a while, I finally understood the language he was speaking, and this is one of our first projects.
Huh.
And you see, he actually has a big smile, and knowing that it's going to someone who probably needs it.
I'll finally be able to understand Burr.
Ooh.
So let me go
This whole
ahead.
time I've been guessing what you've been saying, man.
Let me go ahead and put the items in the chat, so you guys can save it because these are actual items.
Alright.
So give me a second to do that. Will you guys decide?
The
what you
entire
want?
audience is gonna get fucked when they realize I didn't understand a single word I said to you.
Yeah, I mean, that's a head fucker, isn't it?
This is okay.
Just.
I think it'd be a little more eloquent.
No,
than
that's
that.
me.
Okay.
That's how I sound like to you.
Get out of here. You sound like you're fucking throwing up.
Okay. So
That's what my
Bear,
character is doing internally.
Bear, here is the trauma kit. And then Yoon, here is
Shit.
the mouthpiece.
Alright.
There we go.
Does this mean I have to drop like 5 pounds worth of shards?
Um,
No, I unloaded some. Forget it.
yeah,
Retcon.
you'll unload it all.
Retcon.
So.
You sold some shards.
Yeah, that's why. Action.
Yeah, so when you use it on somebody, it's 4d4 plus 4 points of healing. And then for Rigo, your mouthpiece, for Yoon, it has 10 charges, and one charge, when you use one charge, it consumes 1 hour.
Oh,
And then with 1 hour, that's how long you can use this ability to understand others, and they can understand you. And then from
Cool.
here, you when you read the rules, it says that you can understand any spoken language within 30 feet of the wearer, and then the same thing if you want to hear other people speak. So it's not like you can understand everything. It's more of like a radius thing.
Burr.
Yeah.
Finally, I'll be able to understand you.
Yeah. Asshole.
This language sounds so beautiful. Wonder if he's
So-
complimenting me.
Pot says, if the moment requires, I will be able to more help now. I don't just toss bottles. And he takes what looks like to be the suitcase and says, if you don't mind, I'd like to hold on to this.
Burr.
All right. And he takes the straps off of the case and wraps around his back and wears it like a backpack. And he says, I'm ready to go. And then
That
Sapphire.
reminds me, where are we going?
Yeah, Sapphire looks at Pot and says, "You're very interesting. Where did you, what are you?" And as she walks up towards Pot, and you see her jovial, like more charismatic self has come back as she's seeing everything that you guys are wearing and everything you put on, and she's busy talking to Pot now.
What the fuck is Sapphire saying?
You know what she's saying?
So, where are you guys going? Or what are you guys doing?
What is our plan?
So we still don't know where Rubbish is? The man just went
Rubbish
mad.
is actually in Lady Nori.
Oh.
In her
And
dimension.
she's busy right now.
You know how she was able to steal her stuff? She did it in a pocket dimension of hers. Right now, that's where Rubbish is.
Why can't we get in there?
Well, I mean, I could ask Lady Nora to suck us in, but
What if we go mad?
no, he's gone mad after the battle. I remember how Ravix made that yell.
No.
We heard that.
Go on.
He yelled out, "Kill everyone, kill!" And I'm guessing Rubbish took that to heart. Because Lady Nora said he's killing indiscriminately if he's not in the dimension.
Oh, so in the dimension he's not mad.
No, he's still mad. He just
That's-
has no one to kill.
I look at Potts and I say, Potts, you know anything about this?
Pot, finishing a short conversation with Sapphire, says, I've told you this before. Rubbish is old. In your standards, your longevity of life, you might live to be 60 or 80. Here in the city of Jerum, from what I understand, life expectancy is close to 20 to 30 years. But Rubbish has lived a long time. He's lived over, I'd say, thousands of years. Over
How many?
thousands of years. He was Ravik's first creation. And I mean that legitimately. His first creation. And I was created recently. No more than, I'd say 300, 200 years ago. So memories at that point seep out and you sort of gain new ones. Memories work different than for you. I sort of gain new knowledge and the oldest knowledge goes away. Which is why when I was in that facility where they were keeping all of the other individuals, I sort of remembered something. I was supposed to do something there, but I couldn't remember what it was. So there are old commands that I have to follow, and Rubbish has to follow. And if they come from Ravix, we have to follow them, even if we don't remember why. And I assume, from what you've told me, Ravix was given one order, and thankfully, because I wasn't there, I wasn't there to see it or hear it. And that didn't affect me either. So, he's following an order. I don't think he wants to. I think it's just something that he has to.
How do we reprogram?
Will it wear off?
It's very strange. If one of us goes for a long time and does to complete a certain task, we sort of go a little crazy, in your words.
Well, then we should let him kill us.
Well, maybe not us.
Oh, a copy?
Maybe throw him into a pit of black creatures.
I do
Oh.
know.
Okay.
I do know that if
We have a
I
final solution.
What's that?
We have a last resort. I mean,
Which is?
if we're in a pinch, low on health, I'll tell Lady Nora to drop him.
That's an awful idea.
Better than
If
nothing!
we need health and he targets one of us, we're fucking dead.
No, I point him at the droids.
Pot says that if I see him and if I work on him, maybe I can take out that part of his memory to make him not listen to Ravix, and maybe that'll do something. But I need him here, and I need my tools, which I don't have.
Oh,
Ay, ay, ay.
I don't think we're gonna find those tools, so maybe we should just let it wear off? Or we just drop him in a pit of enemies for him to kill?
I do like your pit of enemies idea, just not when we're low on health.
I wonder if I could get Lady Nora to answer my phone call again.
I'll just hold person.
Should I call Ignore to see if I could if we could drop him into a pit of enemies?
So for the sake of what's happening here, do you guys want to be talking and walking as you guys are walking towards somewhere, or are you just still here in the same place?
The same place.
Okay. I was
I
just
mean,
curious.
like, where did you want to be going?
That's what I was asking you.
I just
where
have.
should
I
we
need a
be
good
going?
idea. I need a good idea where you guys are going.
Who?
What?
Because you had a good idea of where we wanted to go, and now we forgot.
Oh, right. We're on our no, because we have time to kill. We have like 3 hours to kill.
We could go check on where that one place where Sapphire's dad.
Oh, okay. So in that case, but what about Rubbish? He's gonna go mad like permanently.
Well, we're walking towards the dad's location. We're talking while we're doing this.
Agreed.
All right.
So
So
you're-
while we're
you're-
walking, I start calling Lady Nori again. Hey, Lady Nori.
Wait. So are you going to the port, to the Orc, or are you going to the Blight Forest? Are you going to the Elemental Soul Academy? Where are you guys going?
Sam, you wrote down all the notes.
right. Well, look. Here's the thing. We have time to kill it, so we can actually go to. McPickle. Oh yeah, instead of Ickle, I wrote McPickle.
He turned himself into a pickle. It was the funniest shit we've ever seen.
New book. Hathaway at the shipyard, or Torn at Soul. You didn't learn anything new. Do you want to go to a shipyard or do you want to go to school?
Reluctantly, I say school.
Alright, how long will it take us to go to school, old map?
You guys are in the northernmost part of the city. The school is the southernmost part of the city. It will probably take.
Flying.
Oh, flying?
Of course, fly.
Maybe. I probably give or take like 2 hours, 2 hours and a half.
Okay, nope. We don't have that much free time.
How much to the shipyard, old chap?
So the shipyard's actually a lot closer. Flying, because you guys fly. I'd say like 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
Flying to the shipyard, commence.
Alright.
Dun 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 dun.
Bear. Go ahead and make a strength check to take Pot with you, because he can't fly.
Do I need to do a roll?
Well, are you flying there too?
Yeah.
Okay, so you think about turning into a bat, and then you change it into a flying bat that's hovering in midair.
Finally, I got the hang of this.
And then you see Sapphire. You see her look at you, Rubbish. Looks at you, Bear, as you try to pick up Pot and you fly in the air. And with the 7, you lose grip of him because of how wet your hands are from the rain, and he falls to the ground. He's okay,
Who
but
broke him?
he's sort of like, oh. All right, Bear. I need to hold on tighter. That's my bed. Oh. So
Fuck.
Sapphire walks up to you and says, I could take him this time if you want.
I would appreciate that.
All right.
The future is now, old man.
She jumps
But
and
you-
starts crawling. She starts crawling on the walls of the shop outside, and then she kicks off the wall, and you see her form change that of a giant eagle.
Oh, so cool.
She flaps her wings, and you feel
Don't be
the
salty.
force. You feel the force around you push all of you out of the way. As she comes down, and with her large talons, she picks up Pot, and he's sort of like this. Well, he's like T-posing. His giant like the talons are like wrapped around his arms, and the bird gives out a loud caw and begins to fly towards the port.
Motherfucker.
So okay, so we're gonna drop them at the shipyard.
We're going to the shipyard, yeah?
We're gonna drop who? We need to find a group of enemies and drop them.
I could ask Lady Nora to see if she could drop him off at... Jimmy, do we know where those hobgoblins went?
They disappear in front of you, and then all around you.
Shit.
Let's send them a letter.
Sorry, but we need you to stop killing people, so just scan this QR code.
This QR.
All right.
Sorry, we
guys-
got what? Here's the present.
Here's
you
your
guys-
QR code. Please scan it for a surprise.
If you guys aren't doing anything else, I'll go over to the port. We go to the port.
Come on, man. We gotta think of something.
Okay, I nod to Lady Nora. Hey, Lady Nora, maybe you could drop rubbish down some enemies that need to be killed.
Well, you guys are flying, and you hear Yoon in bat form. Just go and chirp out loudly. Just chirping, like you don't know. You think he's talking to you, but you understand him.
What do you say? Huh?
And then
Fucking
and then
disgusting.
Yoon, you hear a short response. Actually, sorry, I need to close my door because somebody's washing dishes.
Stop that. You're fucking disgusting. Ugh.
You hear a familiar voice. Lady Nori responds with, "You want me to drop rubbish down with enemies
For him to kill, yes.
right now?"
The sooner we can cure his insanity, the better. And you can send him to us.
Not right now. Don't drop him now.
Don't drop him now, though. I know you drop stuff out of my stomach, but right now I'm flying.
So you want me to? Okay. And you hear a not a frustrated voice, but you hear a sigh, a loud sigh, and she says, "So you want me to drop him off near an area where there's enemies? And then what? What do we do next?"
Let him rip him out so it can calm down.
Yep.
Then take him to us.
Okay. And she's sort of thinking to herself. And you hear, "That's actually not a bad idea." Okay.
Thank
So-
you. I'm glad you agree.
You hear her say, "No, I'm just putting this out there. I'm not saying I'm gonna do it, but I'm already in the Blight Forest. What if I drop him off somewhere, he fights a couple Blight Fiends, and when he's down, I pick him up and he's just a thing. He's not alive anymore. Will that work?"
I like that idea.
That could work, yeah.
Okay. So we're in an understanding that I'm going to drop him off. He's gonna fight something, lose, I pick him up, and then I bring him back to you. Is that the plan? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I dig it. And then you hear the response.
Also, can you tell me where Jin is?
There's no response.
Fuck! Always doing this after!
Hey, I can understand you now.
So a good 15 to 20 minutes later, as you guys are flying in the air, and it's actually pretty easy since most of
Frothing
the
at the mouth.
since most of the the pressure and the wind resistance that would come from flying into a heavier storm now. As you guys are flying in the air, you're actually having a hard time flying and sustaining flight as the winds begin to push you harder. Rain is now coming down even harder, and you guys are actually freezing in the air as you guys
This is
fly
a
towards the
first
port.
class.
So go ahead, all of you, go ahead and roll a Constitution check.
A straight one, right?
Yes.
As opposed to a gay one.
Oh my.
I get a +4, so this will be easy. This is an unnatural 20.
Nice. All right, Barry, you
Yeah.
fly.
You got a 1.
Oh shit, Barry, you fly in the air.
Picking a 2 with my
And then all of a
modifier.
sudden, a burst
one.
of cold, a burst of cold air goes right through you, and you freeze. Your wings tense up in the moment, and you begin to drop. But then you quickly,
Yeah!
you break the ice off your wings and you fly normally. Yoon,
Fucking
you're
nice.
flying in the air, and you also see this happen to Bear, and you begin to maneuver out of this cold front that's heading your direction. But all of a sudden, as you try to divert and move out of the way, there's this cold breeze that goes through your entire body, and you're like, oh, and you're okay. But then all of a sudden, you can't move your wings, and for 1 second, you're just gliding in the air, and then you go down, and then you see Safi there. You tried not hitting her, and she rolled a 3, dodging you. You hit Pot. He is caught off of the talons of of Sapphire,
Catch him.
and Pot is now falling out of the air, while Yoon is also nosediving down, still frozen.
I catch both of them.
Okay, Barry, you can only catch one. Who are you catching?
I catch.
As Sapphire sees this and goes down.
Save pot. I can take it.
I catch. Bots.
Putts. Okay, Barry, go ahead and make a. Well, how do you do it? Do you dive and catch him? Do you try to go under him and catch him? What are you doing?
Use my words. No, stop. Oh. I dive, brother. Dexterity.
Okay, roll a dexterity check.
No dex.
Dropped.
Oh, okay.
They don't count.
Oh.
Jimmy don't count those. 19.
19.
Oh, you got 13 again.
You dive down, and Pot at this point is a good 80 feet off the air. And he is diving and going down faster and faster. You go ahead and grab him. You go ahead and grab him, and you flap your wings. And then Pot says, "Thank you, Bear." And you see his backpack beginning to just come off a little bit. It's like, whoa, whoa. The bag falls off and begins to just head straight down. But Pot very quickly extends his arm a good 10 feet, grabs the bag, and then his arm retracts back, and he's holding it close to his chest, and he says, "I didn't know I can do that." And he looks very confused. He looks very confused. But Yoon, as you see this,
He can stretch.
Yoon, you see Bear
crazy.
catch Pot out of the air, but you are nosediving straight down, and you see a huge, massive eagle behind you trying to catch you out of the air. She failed, as she tries with her large talons grab you, but only gets the very tip of your wings that are frozen, and you actually start spinning out of control as she knocks you out. You're a good now 30 feet off the ground, and she has to roll one more time. Oh, okay. You are close. 30 feet, 25 feet, 20 feet, 15 feet, 10 feet, 5 feet, as all of a sudden a massive eagle. Oh no, and I can explain where you're going. It looks like there is a massive, like, chimney, a massive warehouse where there's nothing but massive amounts of fire coming out of this hole. and you're heading right for the hole until a massive hawk comes, or sorry, a massive eagle comes in. The wind that she protrudes out pushes you out of the way, and you avoid the chimney. And she comes in, wingspan coming in, grabs you with her mouth, and you are in the beak of Safi as you are safe. And then you hear a voice coming from Safi, but it's sort of like small squeaks and hawks, and like you can't properly understand, but you get the sense that she's like, I got you, I got you.
I'll
You
leave that up
guys-
for the audience to
Can
decide
you
what that means.
Fucking switch back to a human already.
You guys,
Human?
especially Safi,
Human? Me?
she begins to fly in a low altitude, very very low, and not caught up there in the cold. And you guys reach the port almost in no time, even through that hiccup right there. You see ahead of you the Amber Shipyard. And here you see there are massive constructs of buildings and ships that are being worked on. You see that there are lumber yards, mill yards, massive construction sites that are working on working on wood, refining it. You see that there are stonemasons, and they're all working outside. But this is what you see from above as you come closer and closer down. So, this area is walled off by a large 20-foot tall white stone barrier. Do you guys fly over it, or do you guys land before you pass the barrier? What do you guys do?
Well, I'm not flying right now.
That's true, you're not flying. Bear, what are you doing? As you see Safi not passing this invisible wall that's in front of her. Instead, it goes down and goes between her and the barrier.
You use maybe don't use ticks. Use like facial expressions. Okay, we're going through the barrier. I'm just kidding. No, you're gonna land. We're gonna land.
All right. In that case, here is the new music that you're gonna put in as you reach
Ooh.
the Amber Shipyard.
Any particular track?
I'd say just play the first one.
Alright.
You turn your music down just a little bit, Jim.
Oh yeah.
I can't believe I almost died. All you heard was just a bunch of clicking and something. Ooh, that's me.
You guys arrive in front of this amazingly built stone structure. It's almost it's meant to keep out giants of how impressively well built it is, the design, and the craftsmanship. It reminds you of dwarven design, but with an orcish twist of beautifully carved stone made of stones from the Blight Forest, stones from the forest nearby, stones from the Heliodis Mountain. It is massive and impressive. You see that there are many entrances. In these entrances, there is travel. There are large urukrux, woolly mammoth, ox, cows, whatever you want to call them, that are carrying these large cargoes into and out of this port. And there is one area specifically, the middle entrance, where there is a small group of peoples going in and going out. So where do you guys land?
Well, I have no choice on the matter.
Yeah, let's land at the middle entrance.
Okay. Everyone is surprised as you land, and there are orcish individuals, large, massive, gray skin, carrying massive cargo one-handed, or two pairs carrying what looks like to be 5 stacks of large tree trunks with them, and a quarter dozen of what looks like to be goblins, tabaxi, gnolls, hobgoblins, working the streets around you in the Blespanto marketplace. And they see a massive eagle, Luxodon with giant wings, a metallic construct, and a small bat land on the ground next to them. And everyone is sort of like surprised. They hold for a minute, and then they just continue on with what they were doing.
Do I change back?
Giving no shits. I mean, you can change back if you want to.
Alright. I change
Okay.
back.
You think on it.
We'll have to roll?
Go ahead and make an intelligence check.
A what?
Intelligence check.
Oh, a straight one?
Yes. And you're gonna add your intelligence modifier to it.
Okay. 18.
18.
Damn. I was hoping for a bad roll.
You think to yourself, and then in a puff of smoke, your form changes back into that of Yoon Rinzor, and your head is covered in thick ice. It's at this point, Safi.
What? Chill out. Chill out, man.
My head is
Yeah.
covered in ice. That's what I'm trying to demonstrate.
You actually see a proper way of how Safi changes her form, as before it was sort of instant. You actually get a good idea of how it works, as she sits on the ground, eagle style, standing tall, and then the eagle form begins to melt into black liquid, ink. It falls all around, swirls on a middle section, and you see Safi there, holding a book close to her chest, and all the ink seemingly going into that book. And Safi says, "Oh, that took a lot. I need to not do that, because that took a lot." And she's like breathing heavily, and she says, "You just fly lower next time. Just fly lower." And she's sort of having a hard time catching her breath.
Do I hear any of that?
Yeah, you hear that?
With my head covered in ice?
Well, it's sort of like chunks of ice that stick to your head, but not like
Oh.
completely around.
See, that's what I thought. That's how you did that.
Oh, okay. Well, for after a few seconds, it does like break off. So I guess it could.
Oh, I'm in human form. Bleh.
You see an orcish individual at the front gates who are passing out what looks like to be papers, and they have what looks like to be a writing desk next to them, and a very large tent that covers this desk. And he looks like to be signing off papers to individuals who are going in and coming out of the Amber Port. And he looks at all of you and he says, "Are you guys tourists, or what's going on here?" As he sees this whole fiasco come out next to him. And he's a good, I'd say, 30 feet away from the entrance of this port.
What? Didn't hear that guy. What?
What do you say?
This-
At the same time. One,
No.
2, 3. What?
He sort of like looks at another orcish individual next to him, and it's funny, because he has what looks like to be a regular desk and a regular chair, but his form is so massive and so bulky that as he gets up, You swear how that small chair is holding up his frame. And he gets up, and he's a good 8 feet tall, bulky, and walking towards your direction. You see he actually has, looks like to be a dragon tattoo that goes from the face down to his lower torso. And he walks up towards you. He says, "My name is Logan. What is your purpose here, if I may be so blunt to ask?"
Hurry, you got this.
I say, why are we here? We're looking for a man. A very particular man. Very special. I hear he's the head. What the hell is he the head of? Why did I write that down? We're looking for Mr. Hathaway.
Oh, and he's a bit surprised, and he says,
This is a matter of the future of Aperture.
he looks at you, Bear, and he says, "Mr. Hathaway, you want to speak to our head constructor?"
Yes, sir.
Um,
This is to save Jerome. It's in everyone's best interest that we find him.
Go ahead and make a charisma check.
What, do I gotta smile more, huh? Am I a fucking monkey to you? A bat? Charisma. I got a 6.
6. Okay. He sees all of you, and looking at you specifically, Ewan, he says, "I am the head security here. I'm in charge of all of those that enter and exit. Seeing as all of you have the ability to fly, I respect you coming down here and not just going through the gates. I appreciate that. But if you say it is important and you must see Mr. Hathaway, then I guess I can help you there." As he turns around and waves his massive arm and he says, "Please, follow me. I'll take you to him."
I wonder why he was looking at me specifically.
Probably sure has nothing to do with the sharp teeth and sharp fingernails you have.
Or the fact that I'm wearing a dragon board on me.
Or that too. You guys cross this, the Amber Port. And, oh sorry, the Amber Shipyard. As you see, the reason for the name, you walk by and you see that there are golden structures about 30 feet high, 40 feet high, 50 feet high, 60 feet high. And there are these like glass containers that protrude out of the ground, and they're giving off a faint glow, some brighter than others. And you're on a main road that goes down a major street, and there are these massive golden structures around you. You look inside, and some are working on horseshoes, some are working on metal constructs, some are working on ships, some working on refining wood, some working on stones. Each one of these structures, these golden structures, there are a handful, dozens, hundreds of these orcs, all working on the little projects. And it looks like you're in the main area of the shipyard where they do their projects. The walk is a good 15 minutes as you look around you and you see there are impressive structures everywhere. You wouldn't really expect this from orcs, but it's very strange seeing all of this beauty come from orcs. Logan pipes up.
It's really advanced for orcs.
And he
Not exactly
says,
the most creative people.
You fucking racist. My best friend is an orc and he's very plenty creative.
Well, maybe he's an outsider just like you.
So,
That's not a bad thing. I'm here. I'm the only one around here. I'm the definition of an outsider.
not all orcs are uncreative, you fuck.
I seppuku.
I start clicking like a bat.
So
Speak English, goddammit.
you guys hear
I turn on the translator.
what's it called? Sorry, let me get this. You guys hear a massive roar come from the east towards the ocean, and it is so powerful and so loud. It shakes the crystals that are in the ground. It shakes the buildings around you, and it sort of reverberates inside your body as it passes. And you swear it sounds like a loud like lion. But this lion that gave that roar must be giant or massive. Everyone all of a sudden from hearing this stops what they're doing, and they put their tools away and begin to like take out their food rations, take out water skins, put their tools away, begin to relax. And the carts that have been pushing these Urukroks that have been pushing these carts, they're sort of stiff and frozen, not moving. And the orcs who are on these carts also, they put their it looks like reins down, and they begin to just relax and have a conversation with whoever's around. And Logan says, we are on break, but it's no bother. I will take you to Mr. Henry. And then all of a sudden, a good 40 feet away, you see what looks like to be a massive triangle-shaped, pyramid-shaped structure.
It's a
And
pyramid scheme.
There is what looks like to be these amber crystals coming out of the ground, surrounding this pyramid. And on top of this pyramid, you see that there is a massive, giant lion on top of it.
Oh.
And on the very top of the structure, there's a large platform, and there is what looks like to be a massive tent over it. And all around the
Did I
platform,
keep it?
all around the platform, you see that there are guard posts. You see that there are lookout posts. You see that there are orcs with strange weapons you haven't seen far away, that are just looking out the entire center side of the entire port. At the very top, there is a lion, and Yoon and Bear, you guys actually know about this lion. You've heard about this lion every once in a while when you travel past this area. You know it as Imperious, and you know that's she. She has a short black fur and has white spots peppered all across the body. And she has bright blue eyes that look right at you as you begin to walk forward.
Would you?
And she has what looks like to be a bright pink nose. And then under her jaw, there looks like to be a large scar that travels towards her left leg. So it's a scar that goes from under the jaw, down the torso, down to the left leg. But she's up there and looks like to be a massive bed of some kind, and she's just chilling. She made that roar and then just laid down and like nothing happened. And both of you know that is the clan beast. Now, both of you know that clan beasts serve a different purpose, but each clan has a clan beast. And this is the first time you've seen Imperious so close.
Can I keep her?
I think you would be disrespecting the entire clan.
Logan.
You
Logan
do that
says,
at the beast. And it flips you off.
Logan says, a few of us, when we have time, we sort of challenge Imperius. We have bouts, fights, if you'd say. She holds back a lot, but a very beautiful, intelligent creature. She is stronger than all of us, and I can say that I've gone against her once, and she played around me like a ball, like if I was nothing. But it's good to get the aggression out, if you know what I mean.
I've been waiting for years to do that.
He takes a very sharp right turn, and you go what looks like to be a massive stone structure. That it's very strange. It's a stone structure in the sense that it's made of stone, but it spirals the best way to describe it is like an ice cream that comes out. It spirals into a oval-shaped structure. And there you see that there are orcs who are coming out with like bags of paper, coming out with backpacks, coming out with plans. These are more well dressed. You see that they have plans on their life what was it called, like plans. Sorry, I had a brain fart. They have what looks like to be construction plans from sacks coming out of the bags on the hand side. And you see one massive orc, bigger than all of them, coming out of this structure. And it looks like he's joined by 6 others. And Logan says, Mr. Henway, we have some guests. Sorry, give me a second. Let me see if I'm missing any information. You see Henway in front of you, a good 40 feet away. And he has elegant blue robes that wrap around his entire body. But one thing that separates him from the rest is that he has what looks like to be a large, it's like a gold circlet, but very thick, massive, and looks very heavy if you just hold it. But he wears it effortlessly to signify some sort of station, like he belongs to something, he's a part of something. And you see it's very beautifully designed. And there he is, with a large beard, a large black mustache, gray skin, bright purple eyes, and massive tusks that come out from his lower jaw. And he says, well, let's not keep our guests waiting then. As he turns around and he says, I got it from here, Logan. Please take your break. Do you guys follow?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Henway takes you to inside this stone structure, and you follow him through a maze of corridors. Looks like a workshop to build a wagon, and then another workshop to build components for a special part of a door. It's all niche, and it's all very. So you pass these corridors that all have a specific process to make this one thing. And then he takes you to it looks a grandiose office. And oops, sorry, let me turn that down. And he says, please sit. As you look inside, and you are in a beautiful office that has elegant, what's it called? Like elegant desks, elegant chairs, elegant sofas, and it is a beautifully designed, carved orcish words all across the walls. meaning different things. You guys just don't know what they say. But there are runes and carvings in the walls, and a large painting in the background. And you see that there is, in this painting, there is a large, large mountain, bigger than the Helitis mountain. And this large mountain is surrounded by smaller mountains. And you see that there are dots coming down the mountain, this cold mountain. And then there are what looks like to be orcs, a mass exodus of them moving from down the mountain and heading down towards the picture, like closer to the viewer who's looking at this picture. And you see that they're bundled up in like heavy furs, some of them carrying children, some of them walking, some of them carrying these large battle axes, some of them carrying the sleds that has a lot of cargo. And that's the picture that painting he has behind him. As he sits down, he says, "What can Mr. Henway do for you today?" With a big smile.
We are looking for someone.
Who is this someone?
Do you remember your old pal, Ickle? What? No. That's not even close. Have you seen Ronan Lazuli anywhere? Anytime soon?
He thinks to himself, and he says, Ronan Lazuli. And he looks at Safi, and he says, I do remember a blue tabaxi, one that looks kind of like her. He was working with a hobgoblin individual named Mr. Sternus Ickle. I do not know where Ronan is. The last I heard, he was in the Druid's Paradise, constructing an alchemical formula for something. But yes, he did work with Mr. Sternus Ickle. I also had the pleasure of working with Mr. Sternus Ickle in the Blight Forest.
Yeah, you mind pointing us to where exactly that laboratory is?
Ah, so you do know. I have a rough idea of where it is. It has been 10 years since I've last been there. I worked on that facility, that lab, as you would say, for a good year. It cost so much. And thanks to Mr. Sternus Ickle, I am in the position that I am now, thanks to him. He thinks to himself, what need does a Luxodon, a Hobgoblin, a Tabaxi, and this magnificently beautiful construct? And he's looking at Pot. It's like, if you would mind, I'd actually like to look at you and design something, if you don't mind. Pot is awkwardly looking at this orc individual, and he says, sure? And he looks unsure of himself.
I say, this is Ronan's daughter. Ronan's been missing for a few years now. Last we heard, he was at the laboratory in the Blight Forest.
I see. If that is the case, I guess I could point you to the right direction. Sorry, I got a mosquito in here.
He looked like the rest.
The orcish individual looks through the massive desk that he's at and opens side drawers and looks through a couple papers, and he says, give me one moment. as I try to look for the plans of this facility. And he begins to look through the paperwork. Sapphire walks up to the orc individual, and she says, what was Ronan like?" The orcish individual looks up at her and says, "He always talked about his family. He, funny enough, spoke of you the most." And you see Safi look surprised. And the orc individual, seeing her expression, says, "I can confidently say that he loved you very much. And if it was up to him, he'd be with you now." You see him take out what looks like to be a key from his what looks to be a necklace, and he takes out a hidden key, unpins it, goes under the desk. You hear a click sound, and a drawer opens up from a hidden compartment in the desk that he's at. And he takes out what looks like to be a massive plans, designs on the desk, and he says, "Facility 410. Code name, the Cure Facility." And he begins to look through the papers, and he says, "A very intricate facility, if I would be honest. It is hidden in a grove. North, east, southwest. It is hidden in a grove southwest of the Blight Forest. And I can point it in the map to show you. But it is hidden in a cave that leads to a secluded grove. The designs are interesting, since we were asked to build something we had never seen before. Tubes all across this facility that spewed out water every hour to release some liquid in the land. And then the structure itself, a large dome holding storage, holding food, holding quarters to sleep, holding a lab for experiments for Mr. Ickle. And in the center of this facility, a large construct holding a massive container of liquid. He never explained why we needed to create any of this, just that we needed to create it. He's a very strange man, that Mr. Ickle. Always talking about making plans to create a cure for the Blight Forest. But the Blight Forest is incurable. This city of Jerome is incurable. These next coming decades, we'll be ready to leave, just as we did before. And the men followed their bounds. And we'll leave the city of Jerome. I apologize, I am rambling. Looking and pointing at the map. And let me go ahead and share my screen so you can see where he's putting on the map. Sure. Near the Asafe hideout. Travel west near the Blozin footpath, and you will find your facility there. A good mile. Look for a cave entrance with a large stone statue of an orc resting. Take 5 steps to the right, and you'll see the cave there, secluded and hidden behind the doors. And he takes out another key, and he says, "You'll need this to open those doors." And he hands you a key.
Can you repeat that?
So, for the sake of not role-playing that, he's saying that it's near the Safe hideout. a mile off, and then you're gonna find a orc statue that's resting. Take 5 steps to the right of that statue, and you're gonna find a cave that has a door. And he's giving you the key for that door to find this facility.
Well, thank you for your information, Mr. Henway. You want to add anything?
Pot says, if you don't mind, I'd rather not stick around. I've been getting a lot of weird looks from orcs. And you see Mr. Henway kind of like interested, but very, very, very much he's being that weird dude who is like overly interested in one thing and overly factuated on one thing. He's paying attention to you, but he's mostly looking at Pot. And Pot is getting like a creepy vibe, and he doesn't like the attention from Mr. Henway. And Mr. Henway says,
Repeating that creepiness.
Mr. Henway says, I mean no disrespect, strange construct. And Pot says, my name is Potts. The contract says, Henway says, Potts, you are very beautiful, if I'm being blunt. And Pot says, thank you. And Mr. Henway says, if you would give me 5 minutes to draw a sketch of you, I would much appreciate
Lord.
Like one of your French girls.
it. Pot looks at you, Bear, and looks at you, and looks at Safi, and he's sort of like, what do I do? Like, he's giving you that look of like, what do I do?
No. Don't. Fucking weird.
Okay. Safi, seeing the discomfort in Pot, says, you know, we saw a beautiful shop where they were working on shoes for ponies. Pot, you said you were interested in that. Why don't we go that way? And Pot looks at Safi, and he's like, but I did. And Safi's like, and you said you were interested, right?
Yeah,
and
Pot.
then Pot looks at Safi, and says, you know, I think you're right. And then Safi grabs Pot's arm. They link together and they walk out the office. And Mr. Henway responds with, oh, a shame. Very beautifully designed, that one. If you require anything, I am here. I'm officially on break. As he says that, though, you hear a loud roar coming from the pyramid, from the direction of the pyramid. And he says, and my break is over, never mind. If you need anything, I'll be here, but I might be a little bit busy.
What do you say?
I got nothing to add here, man. This is your holy quest.
My holy quest.
He pipes up and says, if you're leaving, are you leaving or?
No, I hear him out.
He pipes up and says, seeing as we need currency here in the port, why don't you visit our shops, see if there's anything you'd like. We had a recent shipment from the land of Scorvy. Sorry, not the land of Scorvy. The Gerudo Islands. They're known for making beautiful, magically made weapons and items. Some that might prove useful to you if you're traveling to the Blight Forest.
Okay. Maybe we'll take a gander.
The shop is known as Star's Embrace. And if you walk out, and he points the direction of the shop, it's He points, and you actually see the shop from his window. And it is it looks like a dome. And there looks like to be jagged crowns coming out of this dome. And this dome structure. He says, that's the one right there. Ask for, what was her name again? Go ahead and ask for Robin. She'll help you, and you drop my name, and maybe she'll give you a discount.
Cool. I appreciate that. You didn't have to.
We'll be those who travel to the Black Forest, I say. And then he goes back to his paperwork and begins to write a couple things down.
Oh,
Got it? Alright, cool.
you did it?
Yeah, I got the mosquito.
Finally.
Alright, so, you see Pot and Safi wait for you outside, and you guys travel outside this massive structure, and you are in the Amber Shipyard. What do you guys do?
We take a break.
Yeah, I was gonna take a break in 4 minutes because it's gonna be 3 o'clock, and then come back in half an hour.
Let's take it earlier.
Well, just give me a good idea what you guys are gonna do, and then we'll take a break.
Are we going to that one shop?
You want to?
I could use a new weapon. I think my scythe is a little rotted. I need a new one.
Okay.
Or at least
Go
a
to the
paint
shop.
job. Maybe they can fix it.
Yeah, maybe they can paint over my face.
Hey. You can make this start clicking like this.
No.
Kill someone.
All right. Well, if that's the case,
More bad sound.
we'll say that the party heads towards, and it's a shop's actually very close. It's a good like 90 feet away from this giant this construction site.
It's
And
far.
you guys begin to walk towards the shop, and then we'll take a break there.
Whee!
All right. Let me go ahead and save this. And bam. Okay.
They mean
Good.
by saving this. Hey,
Dude, I can't believe that it's like, yeah, we want Rubbish to go fight something. It's like, okay. Where and what? What's he fighting? It's like, we're just gonna make him like fight some random shit, get him beat up and bring him back. It's like, okay, I guess we're doing that.
or if he succeeds,
Or if he
it
succeeds.
wears off.
Oh man. And then here's the funny thing, talking about Safi, or Little Sapphire, her real name. If you guys had decided to bring her along, but do the clan missions or do something else, this was in the back burner. I was working on this side mission where you'd have like Safi's quest, looking for her dad. It just so happens to coincide with your finding a book, Sammy. And so if you guys had decided to do that later, this would be a later thing. But no, I guess we're doing it now. So it's very interesting. And I told Rigo this earlier, that if you guys decided not to follow the path of going looking for clan leaders, and decide to do your own path, in your case looking for your weapons, or in the book, I would still try to progress the story that way. And so,
Yeah.
what's more beneficial than trying to beat the Blight Witch, or trying to fight the Blight Witch, than a facility that's been working with some kind of blight cure of some kind? So,
Yeah.
I'm still trying to progress the story, and it looks like you guys are heading in this direction.
Cool.
Yeah, that's cool. Trying to cure the blight.
Maybe they can inject it into me.
Yeah, they'll finally take out all your toxins. Dirty fucking bat. Fucking vampire. Fucking heartbeat every 5 minutes, bitch.
Oh yeah, you have a weird weird thing with that heartbeat. All right, well, I'm gonna get some more water, and I'll be right back.
Well, it's break time.
Break time.
Didn't hear the roar. Haha.
Wait, what? I didn't catch that. What?
I didn't hear the roar. Haha.
The roar. How are we spending these 30 minutes? Is that? Precisely. Yeah. Last time I went there. Fuck you. I deserve it. Oh God! I was rewatching The Boys again, and it just made me remind me. It reminded me of that one scene where Becca shoots stabs out Storm's eye. Oh yeah. Yeah. Make a whole No, that's the one. Yeah, the burger is there for inspection by itself, but like separate meals and others. That's that. But that, okay, now you just remind me of that one scene of Homeland. You know which one I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh, now when he lost trust him, he can go on the
The worst part is they don't even have an option like chili cheese fries. Well, not anymore. I miss those days. Varsity. Really wanted to have that big of a food, but no, let's just stick with the two A's. I am tempted. That's how it came. Go beat back tonight. Yeah.
This game could have gone in so many directions in the sense that maybe, probably, you guys were more critical.
Yeah.
But no, it looks like you guys are heading that direction.
Well, Jimmy, we're right this close. You should have seen this coming.
I guess. And then you had a blue by yourself.
Again.
What do you mean again?
Wasn't shit. Did I get that teased with revenge before this campaign? Yeah, I'm using my work.
All right.
Well, time to check on a purchase.
No, Rigo. Don't do it.
What are you talking about?
Oh my god. No, don't pay attention, man. I'm saying dumb shit.
Oh, okay. I thought it was directed at me.
All right. Interesting.
And my face is drier than an old lady's pussy.
Drier than Betty White?
Betty? Yes. Drier than this one. Drier than the Sierra Desert. Drier than this chapstick.
Huh?
Tell me, do you believe in the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
Yeah?
Damn it.
Why do you ask?
made you turn to God? I think if there's anyone that could truly convince me to turn to God, it would be you.
Why me?
Because you're the only one who I respect and also believes in God.
Well, I also do it kind of unconventionally too, so maybe
Unconventional.
that helps.
Oh, you mean unconditionally?
No, I mean I follow religion unconventionally.
Well, you got me. Thank you, Willem Dafoe. Again.
A moral conundrum you can't solve.
Okay, let's do this.
Which is ironic because I think your character's a holy man.
Holy man.
My character's not me. I don't know how much you want to believe that we put ourselves in our characters, but I do not believe.
Well, yeah, I know that. But
Holy
still.
man.
You're pulling it off well, is what I'm saying.
I like that.
Okay.
Just like how, well, I'm kind of religious. My character is full-on atheist asshole.
Sammy, you move me like so hard. It shakes my TV over here.
I'm sorry.
Okay, sorry, I need to look up something real quick. Alright.
Like my toy, Rico?
Your toy? That's a piano.
It is.
That's not a toy.
This is for making music. That bad boy.
The fuck is it music?
Thing's nice, man. I gotta test it. You can get this right. It's dusty as fuck.
You should buy a duster. Or whatever those things are that collect dust that do this.
I can't afford them.
They're like $5.
No.
Hold on.
I pay them like $13 an hour at least.
It's before taxes.
That's before taxes. No shit.
Hold on, let me. I'm talking about this thingy.
You can't get them made off of Amazon.
Comes with 3.
We have one of those.
I need to buy one of these actually.
Alright, Sammy. Alright, Rigo.
Yeah.
Let's
Oh yeah.
get to it.
Do we close the door?
Yeah. You do that for me, please.
Okay.
So you guys are in front of the shop. The Stars Embrace. Can you guys hear me okay?
Sort
Yeah.
of.
Sort of.
You're kind of dark. There you go.
I can't do anything about that.
Brighter!
What do you mean brighter?
Get a flashlight.
Okay, you're fine.
You're good, man.
No. This must be perfect. No, I'm just kidding. Alright. You guys walk in. This strange dome-like shop. And what you see inside, it is an array of items and clothing and
Indeed.
probably the best thing I can describe it is random doohickeys and baubles and items all across this place.
My favorite.
At the center of the shop, you see that there is a large orcish woman. You see that she is no taller than 7 feet. She wears a sorry, let me turn this down. She wears a blue tunic that has elegant writings on it, and her desk is circular. Her shop is built in a way to become circular. And then you look around and you notice that there are shelves that are see-through, shelves that are easily and beautifully made. Four metal poles, and separating them are these wooden platforms, and on these platforms are all of these items. But the very strange thing about this, and you look around, you notice that this place is built like a maze. There are so many items and so many things here that the shelves are arranged in a way so that you have an entrance to go inside these shelves that are all across and all surrounding you, and you see that these shelves make pathways all around the shop. So there's no easy access to walk around the shop. Just the entrance, the center of where she is, the circular area that's there, and then open pathways of shelves that go even deeper, but don't go straight. They sort of just go sideways or one long. It's like a maze. It's very strange, but very cool. The only reason why you can't see past, or having a hard time seeing past other shelves, is because there are so many items blocking the view of other shelves.
Huh.
You can kind of get the idea. You might get easily lost in here if it wasn't so lightly lit with so many baubles of light. And it's very interesting because there are no torchlights in here. And both of you that are in depth in magic don't sense any magic. You look above and you see glass cylinders with faint light coming out of them, and there are what looks like to be wires, reminiscent in the ones that look like the wires you saw in the basement not too long ago. But these are more crude, more simple, thicker and bulkier, that sort of connect to all of these. And then you look around and there are strings that have these bulbs, and they have light coming off of them all across the shop. And you hear a bellowing and loud female voice from the center, and she turns around and you see that there is a large orcish woman who has what looks like to be a large ponytail that goes down all the way to her legs, and it is jet black, and her skin is light gray, and she has what looks like to be butterfly tattoos coming from her face, and then when she extends her hands, you see that there are butterfly tattoos on her hands, and then you see that there are what's it called? It looks like to be very, very strange glasses. They have so many lenses on them. Some are popping out, some are in place, some are square shaped, rectangle shaped, triangle shaped lenses that are sort of all across these unique glasses. If you were wearing them, they'd be too heavy for you, but she wears them effortlessly. And she says, "Hello! My name is Robin. Please, look around. Find your fancy.
For me.
And if you need anything from me, I am here."
What's your first thought?
You are in luck. In this recent week, we've had a shipment from the island of Gerudo, the island of giants, of masterful crafts of dwarves who create magical items, wondrous items. And, if you haven't heard, there is a fantastical, magical, and beautiful orcish woman who makes powerful magical tattoos, who happens to be me.
Oh, cool.
So, if you
An artist,
require
are ya?
anything, please let me know.
What am I doing, Yoda?
Tell me
And-
more about these tattoos.
Ah,
What do they do?
so we have one interested. Well, we have many a variety that offer many a benefits, even some that offer some disadvantages. But those are for the strange. Some are
What kind
as
of
simple.
disadvantages?
She says, I'll get to that. I'll get to that. Some are as simple as making you stronger at catching animals. Some are more intricate and precise, like being able to toss a stone from here to the other side of the city of Jerusalem. And some are more general, like helping you.
Suck on this, Jin.
So some are more simple in helping you be more quiet and harder to detect.
This is exactly what I need.
What
How
are you
much
looking
for
for?
the quiet one?
You're looking for the quiet one. Okay. How this works. And she begins to take out this massive crate from behind the counter. She says a couple words as she passes her finger through the crate, and these arcane glyphs part way and move as the box begins to, one by one, each drawer pops out, opens, and you see that there is a kit for making tattoos, and that there is this long metallic stick and what looks like to be a heating device of some kind. And she says, well, for the sneaky one, what is required is shadow dust. Now, I have the supplies if you wish to purchase this. But how this works is I use this dust, I apply it to your skin, and you have all the benefits of being sneaky. Now,
What?
What did she say?
It gives you the benefits of being sneaky. She puts on some magic dust on there.
On the tattoo.
Right, Jimmy?
We can have any
Yeah.
tattoo that we want.
and then she says, now, depending on the size and variant, it could be a simple tattoo that gives you simple benefits, or a more grandiose, more powerful tattoo that gives you superior benefits. What are you looking for, my friends?
What are we looking?
I'm looking for a tapestry.
Tapestry?
Tapestry all over my chest.
I don't
Give me the
know.
most powerful of benefits.
That's you. I mean, you defile your body all you want. You know what, ma'am? I just realized my God wouldn't appreciate me defiling my body like that.
She says to you, alas, if that is your choice, then that is your choice. But I am always here to offer.
Thank you. By the way, before it slips my mind entirely,
Yes, as she
it
stands
just slipped my mind.
Something about weapons?
Enway brought us here today.
Oh, yeah.
He did he?
That's right.
And what did Henway say specifically as she is encaptured by this sudden realization that you were sent by none other than the main builder, the main man, the main honcho below the clan leader?
He said to talk to Robin and name drop me.
This was the best weapons.
Was that true? What else? What else did he say?
I think that was true. Right, Jimmy?
And there's the best shop with the best prices.
Best weapons for us going into the Blight Forest.
Yeah.
Before I forget, can you do repairs?
Repairs.
Call Yama.
Do you protrude the weapon?
Yes.
She
God.
says, She says,
Help me.
I can take a look at it. It's a very strange, unique weapon indeed. Do you hand it to her?
Yes. It used to be black.
Is it like activated or is it just a stick?
No, it's activated.
Okay. She takes a look at it and she says, "Now that's something. That's something new." And she takes it. And then as she takes the weapon, the scythe actually changes back into its stick form as she places it on the counter on the table. And then she says, "Oh, it's broken."
Please can wait.
She says, unfortunately, there is nothing that I can do with weapons that decide to change back into sticks." And she hands it back to you.
Turn it back to normal, please. I need you to fix this. I'm begging you. I'll keep holding it if I have to.
Okay. She goes ahead and goes to the side of the desk, flips a switch, and the desk actually lifts open. And she passes through and goes to your side. And she says, "Okay, in that case, please hold while I take a look."
Yo, is she gonna give us like a discount or something?
Well, you did name drop that one, dude.
Dude, I name dropped the shit out of him.
You did good, man.
Thank you.
She takes a look at it, and she says, "Well, this is not of Dwarven design, Orcish design, Hobgoblin design. This is not any design that I've seen before,
No.
except one.
Oh.
What do you know of the Blight Forest? I assume you know a lot, seeing that you're from a Hobgoblin.
That's where I died.
That's where you died.
Like, you died there? I was kidding.
You
I was
fucker!
kidding.
You don't know where I am the side that. No, I'm kidding.
Robin says, "So that's where you died. Well, I don't know if they relate, but I have talked with a few of the non-lethal variant kind of goblins that don't seek out to kill everything they see. You may have heard of them. They are the Moss Goblins."
Moss Goblins, yeah. They do a lot of trading. They trade with Dragonborn, eh? That's like Sansa.
It's very true. These goblins are afflicted with the blight around them. It's sort of a symbiosis that they share. It's how they've survived the blight fiends for so long. And that's one great misconception that the world has with these two. The blight goblins do not work with the blight fiends, just like chocolate does not go with milk. It is nasty, never do it.
With milk.
The blight fiends have those in their ranks that use magic to change simple weapons into what I see before me. But there are a few of the goblins that I've seen, a few of the Moss Goblins, who they're different from the rest, who can summon weapons out of thin air, who use wooden shields to change them into beautiful craftsmen of metal work and protruding spikes. I believe you have something that they've created, or something related to what they've created.
Can you fix it?
I unfortunately cannot fix it. I recommend you speak with the Moss Goblins if you have a chance. Although I do hear that the Blight Forest is under siege and there's a massive fight between the Xanol and the Blight Fiends, so I would not recommend it if you want to live longer than a day.
Let's go.
You know, there's a war going on out there.
So?
What do you suggest we take into that war? Anything we can sneak our way past all these motherfuckers?
Got any scythes?
No, I take it back. We're gonna be going in a caravan, so we ain't gonna be sneaky for shit.
Got any scythes?
You got any sights?
do have something. Let me see. As she goes behind the counter and takes out what looks like to be a large parchment, and you don't understand the writing because it's Orcish writing, unless you guys speak Orcish or read Orcish or understand Orcish.
Can I put on the translator?
The translator. Yeah, if you want.
Wait, saying something in Orcish?
No, the writing is in Orcish.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. So give me a second as I read what it says here. I do have a sickle, and she points at the paper here. Located in the northeast side of my shop. It is known as the Moon Sickle. But unfortunately, as she looks at you, sees what you're dressed as, sees what you're carrying, and sees that you wouldn't happen to know how to bend nature to your will, or have an animal companion with you, would you?
No.
Then unfortunately this weapon would be of no use to you, as they are for the druids of Izon, those who are one with nature of Izon. The weapon would have no use for you.
Oh.
However, I do have something that might work for you. This works for the man of the cloth, or a sword of the cloth. Seeing as I notice your clothing, and well, clothing at least, as she points at the piece of paper, and she says, "It should be south of my shop." Before I retrieve it, tell me what it is. It is known as the Devoted Censer. Sorry, the Devoted Censer. I can't pronounce it correctly. Well, basically what this does is, when activated, what's the right word? It gives your weapon the energy of the sun, the energy of the gods, and it makes all of your weapon attacks deal god damage. Only for those of the cloth.
Ooh.
Also, this serves as an item of healing.
It's good shit.
Once you activate the item, smoke billows out, and those all around you are healed.
What do you say to that? What do you say to this?
Show it for the audience.
Can't. They're not ready.
How much for this weapon?
Yeah, how much? And is there two?
Well, unfortunately, I only have the one. And, it cost a pretty penny to get. But let me show you what it looks like before you decide to buy it. As she goes across the shop,
Fucking finger gun.
through the maze effortlessly. She knows where she's going. Gets an item, and then you hear a crack, like some glass breaks, and she's like, "Motherfucker! Excuse me, I may drop something." And then a minute passes. She comes back, and you see what looks like to be two balls of chain. Like it's a large chain, and there's like a metallic ball. But in closer inspection, you notice that there's a side.
Police.
They fucking found us!
Ah! Not again!
You notice that that's not what it is at all. It is actually a large metallic stick, and there's a chain coming off of it, and the one singular ball, and it looks like there are star holes in the ball. and she says, "Now watch this." As she says a voice under her breath, and there is
The
smoke that
police
comes,
show up.
and there is smoke that comes out of this ball, and then all of you feel a warm feeling, a
Oh.
healing feeling all across your bodies, and all of you heal.
Dude, no.
You heal 2 points of healing.
Just when I needed to be back to normal.
Ewan, you don't feel anything. Everyone else seems to be having a good time. Like, oh man, this is nice.
Yeah,
But
you,
you-
shit.
You see that the smoke doesn't touch you. It's sort of purposely like an inch away before touching your skin. And then you move and walk around. And the gas purposely avoids touching you.
What?
You don't get the healing.
Oh, damn it!
You and this healing is so good.
The fuck are you talking about? It's avoiding me.
Robin,
Please touch me.
Robin, what's up with this, huh? What, your healing weapon discriminates against vampires? Useless as hell.
Let me touch me, please.
She looks at you, Ewan, and she says, "Now that's a first. This item does have
Wasn't
a side
tested.
effect. It has a side effect.
Oh.
Any creature of renowned evil, or comes from an origin of evil,
Or Willem
Does not-
Dafoe.
does not get the benefits of the healing of this weapon. So,
Oh,
I have no idea what you are, what you represent, but apparently the healing does not agree with you."
It's okay, you. It's okay.
it's
okay. Here, I give him a handkerchief. Blow your nose. Well, you're pretty penny. It ain't gonna heal him. I'll give you 20% of its price.
She gives you a very, very noticeable squint of both eyes.
I squint back.
How much are you willing to offer?
I offer 5 gold. No disrespect.
As tempting as that may be, I must respectfully decline.
Alright, what would you offer for it?
6 coins?
Oh, Henway's name included. About 600 gold.
I'll do 90.
Jesus.
Again, if that is your offer, I must decline.
I 300. I love that movie.
Our arrows will block out the sun. Alright, well. Let's see my pocket. I pull out, I say, I'll do 100. 100 in this syringe. I show her one of the syringes. That rubbish use that Potts gave me, that was rubbish.
Barry,
I'm a kid.
why do you have a cowboy accent all of a sudden?
I don't know.
Yeehaw,
Alright, so
folks.
you give her a syringe and what else?
100 gold.
100 gold. Okay. She looks at it and she says, "And what is that?"
It's a healing syringe.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go with this thing will make you to a god.
It does what that does, but better.
Oh. Then why would you offer me something that's better than this?
Well, because it ain't the only one I got, silly.
You're showing too much information.
Go ahead, Bear. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
This is ridiculous, Yoon. This isn't even my weapon. What was the check?
Persuasion.
My persuasive point? I don't even have points in charisma. I got an 8.
Hey, I can hit him like, hey, you can trust this guy. He's sold me great potions before.
Oh yeah, I haven't pulled a potion out in a while. What if I offer? Listen here, Robin. I got this bag of wonders. You can keep whatever potion I pull out, and we'll call it an even trade. High risk, high reward. How about that?
Okay. She thinks to herself and says, I will consider it.
Wait,
depending
hold
on the next potion.
I can't pull out another potion unless the one that I pulled out before was used.
What's the one from before?
It was used. I think the one from before was when we were fighting the scorpion.
Yeah.
And it was like
Also-
those tendrils and shit.
Yeah. Also, you can't pull out another one until the one before that's used.
And that one was used.
No,
It
but
was.
what I'm saying is that if you sell her this and she
That's what
doesn't
I'm
use
saying.
it, yeah, she doesn't use it immediately, you can't use the bag.
This is what I say. You and you're on your own.
I don't want this weapon, man.
What am I bartering for?
I thought you wanted it.
Robin, you're gonna have to excuse us. It's been a very long 2 days. We've only had 1 hour of rest in total.
I can see that. In that case,
I don't need your sass.
in that case, why don't I give you something that we can both agree on that is not as powerful?
Smoking a pancake.
How about an item that gives you resistances to almost all damage? Something that could be helpful, seeing as you are a party of adventurers, I assume.
We fight and fuck.
God damn it. God damn it, Raquel. You see Robin give a short chuckle as she's trying not to laugh really hard. And she says, "Oh, I did not know. In this case, you really want what I have to sell you."
If it ain't lube, it ain't good.
She goes ahead and goes behind the counter and takes out this obsidian glass box.
I don't know
Places
what came
it-
over me.
Places it on the table before you, and then the same thing with her finger. She passes her finger across the box, and you see runes glow outside of this obsidian glass box. And because it's obsidian glass, you can see what's inside the box before she opens it.
Ooh.
You see that there is this cloth of some kind, and on this cloth there are these crystals, these like foot-long, unworked, rough crystals, each one of varying size, and each one slick, slender, and rough in some places. She says the word, box flips open, and there you see 4 elegant and beautiful stones, crystals. And she says, "Now this I will trade for that," and points at the gold and the healing. And she says, "Each one of these is an elemental essence, a shard of the elemental plane of water, She points at the blue crystal, the elemental plane of fire, the ruby crystal, the elemental plane of earth, the black crystal, and the elemental plane of air. And you see it is a diamond crystal. Each has their own abilities, but one I could recommend, and the one that you can afford, is the elemental earth crystal. She takes it out, and it is a black crystal, but once it is held in her hand, you see that there is what looks like to be small trees grow out of it. There is, you look inside, it is now clear, and you see a paradise of trees, waters, and what looks like to be a mountain range, a river. You see a miniature world inside, and smaller miniature trees sprout out of this crystal. And she says, this, when activated, sorry, let me get the notes. When activated, will give you resistance to any damage of your choice for a time.
Cool. We can really fuck with this.
Awesome.
Think about it. We can make ourselves resistant to death.
No,
That's a damage.
there's no such thing as death damage.
There is. It's called narcotic damage.
Listen, I like narcotics. I think. What do you think?
It would actually be very useful.
I'll give you 100 gold.
No, I'm asking for the syringe and the gold.
Oh yeah, we're still on that.
Are you okay?
All right, it seems like a fair deal.
How do we do this? Do we eat the glass or?
Yeah, do we break it? Does it come with the hammer?
I would not recommend eating the glass.
Why not?
If the glass is destroyed, you open a portal to the elemental plane of Earth.
Cool. We'll close it.
We can do that.
Good
Don't
luck.
tell anybody.
She
We'll
takes
open a
the
portal to
gold
you.
in the syringe, passes you the elemental essence, the shard, and she says, and as she lets go of it, the shard becomes dark, black, onyx, and is colorless. It's just black. When she's done touching it, and she says, "Then it is yours."
Thank you. I hold it up, real. Looking at that. Yeah, this
Okay.
is real.
As you hold it, Bear, it changes. The black onyx changes, and it is a clear crystal again. Except you see a miniature world inside of a beachfront, an ocean, palm trees, what looks like to be mountain ranges of islands with foliage all around. You see what looks like to be whirlpools of water out in the ocean and large waves crashing on the beach. And all around you, in the crystal, there seems to be some sand coming out of the crystal.
Not sand.
Not enough to like make a puddle of sand, but you see
Anything but sand.
you see small tiny crystals of sand, grains of sand sticking to your skin.
Oh no.
Oh, great sand sticking in my skin.
That
Most
is
irritating
the,
substance on you.
That is the essence of the elements. When they recognize an individual who comes from a land, the crystals react and change to please the bearer. In this case, you have a miniature world of a beach.
You come from a beach?
Actually, no. It's kind of not even close, but I guess we could say so. Well,
Take a
thank
look
you.
at that glass.
I like
I wanna
this trade.
see.
Yeah, give it to you and let's see. Yeah, you and let's see where you come from.
Okay.
You need to take a good hold of it,
All right.
and
Brim, fire.
it changes.
Ooh.
What you see inside is
Narcotics.
a landscape of complete flames. You see volcanoes, and there are what looks like to be large rocks falling out of the sky and hitting the ground all around you. You see that there are bits of rocks moving and molding in complete liquid magma.
I think I'm from hell.
And then you look at the very tip, at the very edge, at the very end of the crystal, and you see the rocks hit water, change into land, and at the very edge of the crystal, you see there's a small bit of land with what looks like to be a garden of flowers. And then what you feel in your hand is a very warm crystal. Nothing comes out of it. It just feels very warm, but comforting warm.
I think I'm from hell.
Is that where you're born?
I don't know. Take a look.
I don't know. I don't touch things vampires touch.
No, just look at it, you fuck.
Looking closely at it. I don't like what I see.
Here, you can have your glass back.
It's yours.
No.
But you're most likely to die.
I pocket it.
Okay. Yoon, you have with you the elemental essence shard of Earth. If you look that up on D&D Beyond, you can see it's an actual item, and you can add it to your equipment.
Do I add it under equipment?
Yeah.
Elemental something. What was it called again?
Damn it, Rigo, I need you to pay attention.
Yeah,
It's called
Rigo.
the... So let me find it again. It is called the... Oh, here it is. The Elemental Essence Shard. But when you pick one, look for Earth.
Earth?
But just look
Yeah, I got
for...
the E-Earth one.
Yeah, Elemental Essence Shard.
Done.
At this point, Robin checks the catalog, her paper, one more time and says, I may have something for you, my strange elephant friend. Not as expensive as what you just gave me, but something that could help you with hiding.
Oh, you mean like a ring of invisibility? I turn it on.
Yoon goes invisible. Well, in that case, your friend does not require it, but I have this. And she takes out what looks like to be a large cloak. But the cloak...
Hey!
But the cloak is... It mimics the surrounding around it. And you see that it has what looks like to be pictures, drawings of random baubles and items all around the shop. And it looks like it's trying to mimic the desk around it. It looks like it's trying to mimic the clothes that is near Robin. And she says, "This is nature's mantle." And she sort of swatches and tries to move it around. And she says, "With this, you'll be harder to see in a forest environment." Well, forest environment is too specific. In any environment where there is nature, water, elements of pure environment, this cloak will change to help you hide better in these environments.
Cool, man.
Yeah, it's okay. We're gonna be traveling in caravan. It's kind of irrelevant.
Okay. In that
Never
case, she puts it
know.
away, and she says, "Well, it was a pleasure doing business with you.
Likewise.
This was
If you ever
nice.
need anything, please let me know.
Just
I will
remember.
always be here at the Star's Embrace."
Just know if you need someone to help you fight and fuck, we're here.
God damn it, Rita. She sits down and relaxes. Looks at the very strange construct that's been looking around. Doesn't say anything.
Oh, right.
Sees the female tabaxi looking at all of the items. And the female tabaxi, Safi, she picks up an item off the rack and goes to Robin. And then places it on the desk. And Robin says, "And what can I do for you, my beautiful feline individual?" And Safi says, how much for this?" And you see that on the counter, there looks to be it looks like, what's the best way to describe it? It kind of looks like a cube, but it moves, and it's jiggly. And she pokes at it. It doesn't break its form. It's a jiggly cube. And Robin
Jello.
says, "Ah, you have found the tamed gelatinous cube." And Safi's eyes widen. She says, "Oh," and like stops touching it. "Those are acidic, right?" And Robin says, "Yes, they very much are. But this one,
Oh, hey, I remember those.
and she like pokes at
I was
it
in one.
and says, "This one, however, will listen to you. It requires the bonding of you and the owner. That may take some time, but when that happens, you can command it to go and do your bidding. It can't do much except consume, so if that's what you're looking for, then that's what it'll give you."
Taffy, I gotta tell you, those do work. I was inside one of those before, and I did feel burning sensation before I was able to stab my way out.
Safi says, That's good to know. In that case, I will definitely take this. How much?" Robin says, "I'd say, with the discount from Hanwei, I'd say 300 gold." And she says,
That's outrageous.
she takes out the gold, places it, and Robin says, "Thank you for your business." Takes the gold, and you see Safi take the gelatinous cube and says, "This is super weird," and pockets it.
Why not eat it?
More than weird. Dangerous. Very dangerous.
All right. At this point, you guys are free to do anything you want. If you guys want to say you meet up with the ogres, we'll do that. If not, tell me where you want to go, and then we'll continue from there.
We meet up with the orcs?
Yeah. Actually, did we ever talk to Colin? Did we ever try ringing him up again?
No.
I shake the earring. Let's see what Collins is up to. Maybe he's recovering or some shit.
While Burr's doing that, I'm trying to contact Lady Nori again to see if I can get information on Jin. I don't want this to be a running gag.
And rubbish.
Okay.
Oh yeah, with rubbish too, that's right. Damn it, you're making me continue skits.
You try contacting Lady Nori,
Lady Nori.
and there is no response.
And so the skits continues.
What the fuck?
Bear,
Fucker ring us back.
you contact Collins using the earring. And then there is a short cough in response.
It's General Grievous.
And you hear the familiar voice of Collins say,
Hey, Collins, what's up?
"Hello, Bear. It's been a while."
Oh, yeah, it's not even dawn.
He had never returned our calls before. This is the first time.
Hey, Collins, tried you like 4 times in the past 48 hours. What's up? The point of giving me the ear?
We
Who
lost
says?
contact with you. The Master of Ice did try to find you, but you were hidden in some area of some kind, where magic of divination, allowing us to find you, did not work. And that
Yeah.
earring that you're wearing is a magic of divination, and it seemed to be suppressing me trying to contact you, and you're trying to contact me.
Did we do this?
What?
Lady Dory's not answering my phone calls. Should I be afraid? Did she leave me
She's cheating on you.
with rubbish?
Sorry, Collins. We just found out that Yoon's girlfriend is cheating on him.
Oh,
Colin says,
my first relationship in 30 years, and this is how it ends.
That's unfortunate and kind of sad. But you know what? He'll live. He's already done it once. He'll do it again. And it's very strange to hear
die.
Collins. Collins sounds way more relaxed, and he sounds less stressful than the first time you met him. Sammy, stop shaking the damn floor, please.
Collins, are you alright? You sound relaxed.
Collins responds by saying, they gave me this, it's like, you know when you're really hurt and the apothecary gives you the best numbing pain medication? It's kind of like that. I'm writing that right now. It feels really good.
Oh, they gave him the marijuana.
It's like this orange thing. I forgot what it's called. But it feels so good.
Oh, it's morphine.
Well, don't worry, Collins. We're gonna pay you a visit soon. How about that? Would you like that? We'll see you again.
That would be nice.
Yeah,
I
we're
heard-
gonna patch you up.
I heard through Frederica Light that you gained some allies, and I'm actually pretty excited to see these allies.
Yeah, we'll bring them all over. We'll bring a little food. You get some rest.
Lady Dory, is rubbish done right now?
No.
I say,
Damn it.
we spoke to your sister, your big sister.
Oh, that's nice. What did she say? Is she okay?
Yeah, she's actually helping me just about as much as you did, really.
Fuck.
Helping me.
Fucking brutal, man.
Very helpful. Fun fact, I had a dream with my Lord and Savior Hador. And he tasked me with finding one of these divine books. And your sister, you know, she's a librarian. She's helping me find it.
Well, that's Lilith then for you. Always thinking about others before thinking about herself.
Sounds high.
I will pay you a visit soon, buddy, alright? You get rest.
Definitely come by when you can. It'd be nice to see some familiar faces, knowing that we lost a couple.
Yeah.
You hear a hint of sadness at the very end when he said that. But he says, but we'll honor their memory by saving the city to make their deaths mean something. And then he goes quiet. You don't hear anything. And then you hear
Is Collins doing all right?
You just hear him
it's okay.
sleeping. You hear him sleeping, and then it cuts off.
Lady Dory's not answering my calls.
I think she cheated on you. Okay, man. It's okay.
I think she's just blue balling me with talking about Jin. It's always when it's talking about Jin.
Well, don't talk about fucking other people like that, you know? Focus on her.
So where you guys
Lady
going?
Dory, how are you doing?
Where you guys going? Where are you headed?
We're heading to Collins, right?
No, we're going to the Ogres, and then we're going to stop by Collins.
Oh,
Isn't
okay.
it on the way, Jimmy? It is on the way. It is. Tell me it is. It is. I know it is. I knew it.
Trying to think.
Pretty sure it is.
It would be out of the way.
A little bit.
Not
Just a
by
little bit.
much, but it would be out of the way.
Yeah, you see, I knew it. Alright, we're gonna go to the orcs, which you can't talk to them. They told me to tell you not to talk to them.
Why not?
And if you even look at them the wrong way, they're gonna kill you.
What did I do to them?
It's about the color of your skin.
Fuck. What kind of racist are you talking to?
Well, they're like religious fanatics. You know how they
That's
get.
no excuse.
Yeah, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Yeah.
How is it an excuse?
Okay, so the party
Because-
exits from the
That's what I
fort
said.
and goes to the ogres. It takes another. It
No,
takes
this
another
discussion
hour.
happens while we're walking.
Yeah,
It takes
is.
an hour to
It is.
get
Yeah,
there,
it is.
and you see
Oh.
that the ogres are outside talking with Dunger, and looks like they've been waiting for you.
Oh yeah, Dunger's there. I forgot about him.
You see Dunger wear a different outfit than he had on, a newer outfit.
Where you wear
And
clothes?
you see Dunger has what looks like to be camouflage. It looks like he has a camo suit that matches the foliage of the Blight Forest. And you see he has what looks like to be these goggles over his face and a large mask over his mouth. The only reason why you recognize him is when he takes off the hood, takes off the goggles, he takes off the mask and says, apparently, there is a lot of poison in the Blight Forest. I did not know this. I am being prepared for this. Do not
I didn't know
judge
this,
me.
Dunger.
As he puts on the mask again, he's like,
Dunger, you stupid fuck.
what have I done? He's having a mini panic attack. He's freaking out.
Dunger, you stupid fuck.
You see Safi like,
Look,
oh,
Crystal.
oh, honey,
Oh.
and he's like, she's rubbing his back. It's like, just breathe. It's okay.
Dunger, you idiot. How did you not know?
Pot at this point comes up to you,
Called the Blight Forest for a reason.
to the ogres, and says,
Blight.
is there anything I should prepare or anything I should take? Asking the ogres. And the ogres look at Pot and say, seeing as you're a magic construct, and this is Fernell saying this. She says, seeing as you're a magical construct, you don't have to worry about anything. None of the elements out there can harm you. And Pot looks kind of satisfied. It's like, nice.
You could prepare us a drink.
Mundus, however. Mundus looks like a moving tank. He has plate armor all across his body. He has what looks like to be heavy crossbows on his back. He has what looks like to be pouches and alchemical doohickeys, I guess, and a large sack on his left. And he has what looks like to be an ammo bag on his right. And in front of him, he has what looks like to be another bag filled with consumable items for eating. And on the backpack, he has what looks like to be lower back. It looks like he has cantling supplies. This boy looks like a moving storage tank, storage tank, and he has so many items and so many things on him. And you see for now just regular cloak, different color, matching colors of the Blight Forest, and it seems to be wearing like paint across her face to also match the forest around her. And
These
she
the
says,
fanatics you were talking about?
Right.
Got any booze?
we have a little bit. We have prepared this for many, many years. We have been ready for many, many years. And now it is time. If you are ready, then we can set off.
Cheers, I'll drink to that.
You can't drink anything but blood.
Don't think you can stop me from drinking booze.
On me?
I asked for a cup of booze.
And this is for now speaking, the female ogre. It's like, we don't have any alcohol that's passable for drinking. It's more of a medical use. As she
My
gives
day
you
is ruined and my disappointment is immeasurable.
As she gives you a sorry look, and she can't do anything about it.
Give it to me!
No, you alky. Alright, let's head out. Dun, 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 dun.
You see
No,
Mundus
no.
take one giant step forward, and he looks like he's struggling a lot with the stuff that he's carrying. But then you see Fernell walk up to Mundus. She takes out her looks like a seashell, a newer holy symbol that Barry you haven't seen. This is completely new that she had on earlier. She says a couple words under her breath, and you see Mundus no longer struggling. He's now standing straight, looks like he can take on the extra weight, and then he steps, and there's just jangling of shit all around him. He is causing so much noise, and then you see Fernell say one word under her breath, and you see what looks like to be a cast of shadows come out of her holy symbol. Move around Mundus, and he's making a lot less noise. And just instead of like hearing what sounds like pots and pans and large metallic objects moving, it sort of sounds like they're 50 feet away, even though he's right in front of you. It sounds muffled. And Mundus says, "Thank you, wife. Let us press on forward."
Jimmy, do these holy symbols affect me in any way?
Well, you're far enough away where you're not close enough to him, so any effect of what might be affecting you doesn't seem to be affecting you.
Oh, okay. I was hoping to go with a whole screaming rant.
Well, here's the funny thing. Mundus walks past you, and you see that there is a metallic plate and a holy symbol on the metallic plate. And as he walks past you, you're within 5 feet of that, and all of a sudden you see a burst of energy sort of affect you out of nowhere. You go tunnel vision. You see that you are racked with pain, and you take 6 points of radiant damage. But because you're resistant to radiant, you take 3 points of radiant damage.
Dude, calm down. Calm down.
As all of a sudden, it looks like you were staring down the barrel of a sun, and you look down that barrel, and your left side of your face just hurts, and it's in pain. And then Mundus looks and says, "Are you okay, my friend?"
Keep the holy symbols away from me.
All right. In that case, the party heads towards the the Bastion Towers to meet with Collins. I'm gonna say, I think this is a good place to wrap up, as the party now gathers their belongings and gathers their items, and begin a trek to the Bastion Towers to get to the White Forest. You have a blue tabaxi, a construct of some kind, a bugbear who's in over his head, one Lexodon, one hobgoblin, and 2 ogres, finding holy items and holy creatures in a forest of sickness. And that's where we're gonna leave it from there.
It is a
I'm
sickness.
gonna leave this with RD6 time.
But yeah, that's it, man. There's nothing else to it.
Oh. Glad to see we were able to have another screaming match.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know what's funny though?
Yeah.
I don't know how you're gonna do it, man. But I'm gonna tell you right now, you didn't receive any healing. Not because the item didn't give you any healing, but it's because you can't receive any healing.
Don't I regenerate health?
Kind of. Not when it's radiant.
No, I meant one by myself.
You do. Not when it's radiant.
Why didn't I apply that?
I don't know. But whatever healing
Can I
that you...
retroactively apply it?
No, man. If it was radiant damage, you don't get that healing back. You count it as being hurt from that damage.
Shit.
And this is something that you find out pretty quick. That any healing that came towards you, it sort of rejected you. And then any healing that you would have regenerated from, because aspects of vampirism lets you regenerate, you haven't regenerated the damage that you took from radiant.
Uh-oh.
So you don't have Sammy to heal you because he can't heal you.
Heal me,
So,
please.
So we'll see how that goes next time on the Beast Within.
Oh, fuck.
Thanks for watching. Remember to like, subscribe.
Leave a comment. Remember, our characters love to fight and fuck.
Yep. Yes, they do. Alright, man. Well, I'll see you in a bit. Later,
Yeah.
audience. Although
Bye,
I think
audience.
the only people watching this is you and me, Rigo.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone else watches this.
There will be more soon.
Once it's public.
Yeah, you gotta make these public, you dingus.
Nah, fuck
Well,
off.
he
I'm
wants
not
to
making- I'm
drop
not
him
making
There's
off.
public.
nobody watching. I think it's just you and me. Well, it's not fucking public.
Well, no, in the sense of family watching or friends watching, I think it's just you and me, Rigo. But
Yeah.
I never want to make this public ever.
Why?
Why?
No, man, no way.
Because he's scared. He's scared that people will judge him.